Morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Easter Saturday. How are you? We've even got pastel balloons. Got a bit of bunting in our new studio. Anyway, before I tell you anything at all, got a competition. Look at the slide. There it is, shop to win. 3 winners will receive £100 credit. All you have to do is buy something, right? Every time you buy something, your name goes in the hat. So if you buy one thing, your name goes in once. If you buy 10 things, your name goes in 10 times to the virtual hat. Yep, so the more you buy, the more chance you've got to win. And on Tuesday, I think it's Vic's on Tuesday, isn't it? She will be reading out who has won all the 100. There's 3 every day. There's 3 yesterday. So if you bought yesterday, that's it. That bucket, that hat is now shut. This is a new hat that we're opening now, and it's anything from midnight last night to midnight tonight, from me or from the web, right? Here's the slide again. 3 of you will win £100 credit added to your Sewing Street account. Oh, no, how brilliant is that? Right, so let's start then with the early bird. It's all right, no, it's all right, fine. I'll tell you what's happening in a minute. There we go, early bird, early bird, early bird. Now, you know lovely Michael from next door, I talk about all the time, lovely Michael, right? Who's on his 3rd fiancée or something like that now. Anyway, he stepped into the breach because Charlie's not here today. Charlie's not very well today. So he stepped in and he's never, ever directed here before. He's done floor before with us, but he's never directed here before. He directs. He's a director, don't worry. But he doesn't know. It's a completely different desk to next door. They've got all singing, all dancing, brand new studios next door, haven't they? Yeah, literally, he has to pedal this one. And he kept saying, where's this button? Where's this button? We don't have that button. We don't have that. So bear with us. He'll do brilliantly. So this is today's early bird on the overhead camera. There we go. $39.99, Orifil Quilters collection. 10 by 200 metres, and that's exclusive to Sewing Street. You can only get it here. $39.99. Now, I'm opening a new one, everybody, just so you know. Well, only because Delphine nicked one out of the old box. Oh, that wasn't me that broke the box. The box was already broken. There you go. You get all of these Orifil threads. Now, early bird means we take something that sells perfectly well on its own and we reduce the price. Go on then, let's just do that then. You can come in a bit closer if you like, Michael. Oh, he doesn't do moving on. He just comes back into vision and shows you. £10 off. £10 off. Now remember, if you buy these, your name goes in the hat. Your name goes in the hat, and 3 of you will win £100 credit added to your account. Leanne says, good morning, John. I've missed you. Can't wait for the show today. Sharon says, good morning, lovely and sunny here. Be at Sewing Street, then in the garden, do some weeding and planting. Susan says, good morning. Donna says, good morning. Claire says, good morning. Julie Vaughan says, good morning. £29.99, £10 off. So you buy these, your name goes in the hat. That's the first time your name will go in the hat if you buy these. And we've taken £10 off the price for you. What colours do you get? Well, you get, I'll just try and remember, aluminium, light beige yellow, olive, golden toast, bark, dark carmine red, or is it carmine, midnight, dark eggplant, that's aubergine to you and me, and black. I know, how did I remember all of those? Oh, messages on the bottom. Here we go. Happy Easter, John and all, says Liz in Staffordshire. Liz, I was in Staffordshire. Not yesterday, the day before. It took me 2 hours, 40 minutes to get to Stone. I know, the traffic. I was doing a talk, right? And we forgot that it was the night before Good Friday, didn't we? Good morning, John. Happy Easter weekend. Beautiful, bright, sunny day ahead from Kaffe. I know, I've got my garden furniture out. Good morning, John and team. Looking forward to the show. John, it was great to see you on Thursday. There you go. Thank you for a wonderful talk from Jane. Thank you, Jane, my love. Was that Jane Alcock? Was that Jane Alcock? Must be. If it was Jane Alcock, thank you for my Easter egg. It was delicious. I know we're not supposed to eat them yet, but I've eaten both of my Easter eggs now. $29.99. So, yesterday I got my garden furniture out, the sofa and everything like that. And then I've left the table and chairs out over the winter because the cats like to sit on it, you see, and watch what's going on. So I just happened to pop into the garden centre to buy a plant, and then came home with very expensive chairs, 4 chairs, cushions, round table, parasol, everything like that. It's been delivered this week. I know. $29.99. Last chance, last chance, last chance. Beautiful. Leave that one with you. Let's have a... Oh, hang on. No, I've got to be a bit organised now. We're in a new studio now. Shall we have a look Shall we have a look at today's menu? Here it is. Coming up with you today, we've got Steffi's here. Steffi's here. We're doing felt. Oh, can I have it on the big screen, please, Michael? I can't read on the little screen. Oh, hang on. There you go. Sorry. There you go. Felting with makers. I wonder if I'll ask her in a minute. Do you think she did that? Maker Sewing Street. It's Steffi Stern. That's why it's 2 S's. I've just realised. Duh. Anyway, we've got an exclusive King and Queen Mouse. Oh, the Queen's just tried to jump off the thing. There you go. It's normally a still, but there you go. They're exclusive. Exclusive. In that hour, we've also got a gardener, we've got a dog, we've got mushrooms, we've got pads, we've got all sorts of things. There you go, look. Oh, that dog's a bit out of proportion, isn't it, Steffi? Look how big that dog is compared to all the others. He's a big dog. Anyway, moving back to the menu. We've got a Fassett quilt with Bradford. Now we've got it in red and we've got it in bluey green. Here it is in the bluey green. Ooh, lovely. Then we're back with Steffi Stern. Then we're doing, I'm meant to be doing things while I'm talking. Then we're doing butterflies. Butterflies, look at them, they're gorgeous. Got a lovely selection of butterflies. Look, there's 2 there. You do not get the frame with them, obviously. You don't get the frame with them. They're just, Steffi likes to put them in a deep, what's it called, that frame? Box frame. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Then back to the menu. Because Emma Bradford's back with her bag, the show shopper, the big show shopper. One of them matches our wallpaper look. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then back to, it was just me doing fabric and panel clearance at 12 o'clock. Now, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That's the slide with email on it, studio@sewingstreet.com. The next way is by Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. Paula says, foggy and ground frost here. Jan says, morning, gorgeous, happy Easter. Jacqueline says, good morning, John, and all at Sewing Street. Happy Easter. Helen says, good morning, John, from a sunny Hereford. Laurie says, good morning, John and team. Hope you all have a lovely weekend. I'm here today and tomorrow. And then Sue says, morning, John and team. Lovely to see Vicky back. Yeah, wasn't it? She's back again on Tuesday. She must be doing Tuesday. Is she doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Because I'm doing Saturday, Sunday. I'm sure Rebecca Reed is Monday. Oh, Vix is doing Tuesday and Wednesday. Rebecca Reed's doing Thursday. Then I'm doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. Ooh, lovely. Rightio. Then the third way is by going to the website. www.sewingstreet.com. That's a different one, but there you go. Then we go to the website. Then this is Ben now. He clicks on watch the show live. Then, so what you do is that there you see a white box on the right-hand side. You can write a message in there, and they're the ones that come on the bottom later. Scroll down the page, and you will see in a minute 2 columns. The one on the left-hand side will be show deals. The one on the right-hand side are things that are coming up for over the next 5 hours. And, of course, to me, they're just dots on the screen. I can't see them at all. Can I have it on the big telly, please, Michael? Thank you. There we go. Look. There's the dog. What's that? Save 10%. Nobody's told me about that. Save 10%. Whoa, brilliant. Oh, now look. There's the gorgeous sheet from last time we brought him back. Look at the mole. We haven't got those with us, but we've got them back in stock, especially for you. There's the quilt that Emma's going to be doing. And it comes in the red and it comes in the green. And we've got extra wide backings there. And some tools. Then we're on to, where are the butterflies? Oh, Ange, look away. Look at these gorgeous butterflies. 10% off. Oh, they're gorgeous, aren't they? And then we've got some landscape. We haven't got the landscape pictures here. It's just we've got those back in stock for you from last time Steffi was here. Then we move on to Emma's bag. There it is, the show shopper. And we've got some other quilt patterns of hers available in that hour as well. Got 3 bundles to go with the show shopper. There they are. And then the last hour, I'll just let you skim through the last hour. It's panels clearance. Panels and fabrics clearance. Panels and fabric clearance. Right, let's make a start then. First of all, let's wave. Let's wave to Steffi. Say good morning to Steffi. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Oh, you look very little over there.
What do I?
How are you today?
I'm really good.
Good, it's nice to see you. Lovely to see you. Right, let's go through what Steffi's got in her ad because they're already selling on pre-order. Back to me, Michael. There we go. Oh, having issues with Mike? Right, here we go. So the first one I've got today, exclusive to Sewing Street, is this kit. Okay, these are selling already. These are selling already. Look how cute. You get both of them in the box. Now, you get 10% off, right? You get 10% off. So what are you taking? It's not a crash. 10% off. £22.50, exclusive to Sewing Street. They are the Maker's King and Queen posable mouse kit. Posable. Now you get everything. Look at them. You get the crown, you get the flag, you get the orb, you get the sceptre, or the sceptre's a pin. You get the tails. You get the look at this lovely cloak. All of that coming on at £22.50. £22.50. You get all of those. Already selling. Beautiful, aren't they? Make sure you check out your baskets. Remember, every time you buy something, your name goes in the virtual hat. And 3 of you will win £100 credit on your account. Right? Okay, that's the King and Queen. That's the King and Queen. Then we've got, beautiful, we've got the gardening mouse. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at him, her, him, it, they. Is that a boy or a girl, or is it they?
I don't know.
Can be whatever you want it to be. Look. At £17.55, 10% off. That is gorgeous. Look, you can get a plant pot and you can make a little plant to go in the plant pot. What else you got there? Oh, now you get 2 tools, but it could be any tool, couldn't it, Steffi?
Yeah, it varies from a hoe to a rake to
a rake,
fork and a
spade. You could get you'll get 2 of them, but you can't tell you which 2 you'll get. Look at him. Look at this picture. Look. Oh, no, what animal is he? Mouse. He looks like Roland Rat there, doesn't he? Oh, Mr. Better, Roland Rat. Do you remember? Weird, isn't it? Roland Rat used to present Good Morning Television. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, £17.55, that one. Beautiful, isn't he? Lovely little hat on that one. Then, now, King Charles III loves a dog, but he doesn't have a corgi. He loves a...
Jack Russell.
Jack Russell. Jack Russell. Look at him.
He's got 2 girls.
The 2 girls. Girls.
Beth and Bluebell.
Little crown. You get the crown, you get the eyes, you get everything. Look. That's gorgeous, isn't it? £18.45. You've got 10% off that one as well. Look at the picture. Oh, that's gorgeous. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. £18.45. Now, I've got this bundle as well, which last time, when Steffi was on last time, the bundle absolutely flew out, right? So what you get in this bundle is you get all these different coloured wools, beautiful, really, really, really high quality wools in all the different colours. You get some pipe cleaners in pink and in white. But you didn't call them pipe cleaners, you call them wires, didn't you?
No, we call it wool and wire.
Wool and wire,
but
pipe cleaner.
They're pipe cleaners,
pipe cleaner.
Yeah.
But you also get instructions on how to make a bee, any size, buzz, buzz, buzz. Any size, buzz, 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 buzz. There was a huge bee in my house yesterday. You also get the instructions of how to make a heart. Now, I've not got a heart on my side, but if you go to Steffi... Oh, hang on. Right, there you go. There's Steffi's heart.
It's on the wrong
side. Hang on, there you go. You're on now. There you go.
There.
Beautiful. And you also get instructions how to make a toadstool and mushrooms. There you go. Beautiful. So you get all the wool, the pipe cleaners, and 3 sets of instructions, all for £19.50. £19.50, you get that? Right, then before I move on, I've also got this little kit that Steffi's put together for you. In here, now I mentioned these last time. In fact, I'm going to open the bag. Do you mind if I open the bag?
Yeah, no, go for it.
Right. I mentioned these last time because I did needle. Remember we do the John Scott show in Weston-super-Mare, and I had my friend Michelle come on and do needle felting, and she gave me 2 finger protectors. And it's so funny because look, I can't even get the bag opener. I should have prepared this really, shouldn't I? There we go. Look, little finger protectors. Oh, they're cute, aren't they? Now, what you're supposed to do is you put these on the end of your fingers. So when you're stabbing away like that, your fingers are safe. But I did and I put them on this hand. So I had my finger protector on this hand, and I was stabbing with this hand like that. And I was like, no, you're supposed to be on the other hand. So you get your finger protectors, you get your eco wool mats, right? 2 of those. Plus you get your basic felting needles. Plus you get this thing.
Wooden handle?
Wooden handle, £11.50. So you get 2 mats, 2 finger protectors, 1 coarse needle, 1 medium needle, 1 fine needle, and this wooden handle. It's got something in it though. What's in there?
That's a needle, extra needle.
Oh, you're getting another needle?
Yes, so I'll show you later how
we'll show you later how that works. You get all of that, £11.50. This is the one that you stab into. This is the wool mat that you stab into. I have to take that. You show that there. There you go. Lovely. And one more thing before I go over. I've got to keep all that one together. One more thing before I go over is these. Now, last time Steffi was on, we promised we'd bring you one of these. 2 of these. So these are the same as those mats, but bigger. Look.
You use it on top of each other, remember?
You put them on top of each other.
That's it.
Like that. Like that. Brilliant. How much they? Oh, £11. That's good. Now, look, they're eco wool. I'll just tell you, they're eco wool. 100% compostable when no longer needed. So you put them in the compost. Remove this label before use, obviously. So you go like that. Do all 2 of them. Right, I've got some other tools which I'll go through in a second. But in the meantime, remember, just show the slide of the competition for me. Just while I walk across. There we go. Right, let's start a demo then. Let's start a demo. How are you, Steffi?
I'm good, yeah.
Good. What are you going to show us today then?
I thought I'd show you how to make a mouse.
A mouse?
A mouse, yeah, because that gives you the basic instructions for the royal mice. Yeah. But also for the gardening mouse, exactly
same, just different colours. All right, brilliant. Exactly. I'm just going to go over and get the kits. You carry on. You start then without me.
So, in your kit, you obviously get the quantity to make 2, so I've split that in 2 already, so you don't make one really big mouse and one tiny mouse.
Yeah, look in here. There you go. I'll just show you the box. So.
I've got all the stuff here as well. So you get all your accessories. You get the little flag, the orb. You get that little pin which doubles up as a scepter, and then 2 different crowns, a gold one and a silver one.
Lovely.
You also get in there a bit of Angelina fibre because we like a bit of sparkle on the royal cloak.
Oh yes.
So that is in there, and then
what's it called?
The cloak.
No, what do you call that?
Angelina fibre.
Angelina fibre.
Yes, it's really sparkly. I'm going to get it out.
Named after Angelina Jolie, no doubt.
You have to appreciate it to see it for real. And that just decorates, that mixes in with wool.
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to move you along here like this. Oh, sorry, I've just tripped you over. I just need you against this. Not because I want to have a hug or anything. But I just need you here so this camera up here, you see.
It's nice and warm though. It's a bit cold in the studio, yes.
Yeah. Oh, you're cold.
It's fine, I'll heat up, don't worry. I'll stab away in a minute. You know me and my flashes.
That's right, is that better? You're welcome.
Excellent.
Brilliant.
Right, so I'm gonna start straight off now with so you have to cut the first pipe cleaner in half, and I've made one earlier, so to speak, which I've now lost.
What did you cut it in half with?
Well, that is a bit naughty of me because I use scissors, but
what are you looking for? What have you lost?
I've lost a set of arms.
Oh, arms.
I've already made one. I know. It's all this moving along and cuddling and whatnot.
Oh, sorry. Is it my fault? What are they made out of? There's nothing under the table.
It's just wool and a pipe cleaner. Where have I put it? Okay, never mind. I'll just make another one.
Yeah, make another one.
I'm going to launch straight in there. So you cut one pipe cleaner in half, and then you bend the ends in. Right. I'm going to do this quite quick because I want to do the whole mouse. Yeah. So in effect, you're halving the pipe cleaner, but you're not just putting it in half. You're actually bending the ends in. Yeah. And now you're going to start wrapping the wool around. Oh no, I've got Angelina fibre in there already.
Oh no, we don't have glittery arm.
This is just everywhere. Yeah. You start wrapping the wool.
Yeah.
Flat like a ribbon. Yeah. Around the wire, and that's the best technique to use for wrapping wool because it will kind of stick to itself. So you can also just twist the wire and let the wool grip in. What I always say is you obviously make 2 sets, but if the first one doesn't look so neat, then use that for legs, because the legs will be mainly covered up.
Oh, yes.
So that's 1 set. And I'm going to have to...
I need to tell you, I've only got 30 of the King and Queen left. Pauline says hello, John. Sue says good morning. Margaret says morning, team. Pauline says, me and my daughter watched Steffi demo at the Stitch Festival.
Oh, yes, I was there, definitely. Yes.
Felting looks fun and addictive. Julie says, good morning, John and team. Have a lovely Easter from Julie in Chirk. I've not heard from you in ages, Julie. Anne says, morning, loving the little animals. The butterflies are terrifying, but I can appreciate how fabulous they'll be for other people.
I know some people are really frightened of butterflies.
She's terrified, Anne, of butterflies.
There's only one animal I'm terrified of, and that's spiders.
Spiders?
Yeah.
Oh, morning, John and Steffi. Enjoying the show this morning. I booked a workshop with Steffi at Festival of Quilts for me and the husband.
Oh, that's
Happy
nice.
Easter. Love Penny in West Midlands. Oh, lovely. Another message. Oh, you're very popular this morning. Good morning. Nice to see you two. Got the King and Queen Mouse and the Mr. Mole. Gorgeous projects from Vanya.
Lovely.
In Greater London. That's not my friend Vanya, is it?
No, it's my friend Vanya.
Oh, it's your friend Vanya?
Yes.
Does she live in Berwick Street in London?
I have no idea, but she's definitely Maker's groupie.
Oh,
there can't be that many Vanyas. Right?
No, it's an unusual name, isn't it?
Anyway, in your kit, you also get the smaller version of the Eco Wool mat, and you get 3 felting needles. Now, you do take this label off before you use it, and these 2 mats will felt together in time, so you have that at the ready in a minute. But first of all, I want to get the sort of the basic shape of the mouse done. So you fold your pipe cleaner into
Is this all in the instructions telling me how to do this?
Yes,
I might not
absolutely.
remember.
No. Everything's in the instructions.
And also you have a YouTube channel, don't you?
Yes, we have a mouse instructions on the YouTube channel as well.
And how? Where do they find it? What's it called?
It's just called The Makers.
With 2 S's?
With 2 S's, yeah. That's
For Steffi Stern.
Well, originally, actually, I used to have a business partner whose name started with S as well. But
they've gone.
That's right. So
we should just go Steffi Stern.
No, it's just I know. It is just what it is. So you twist the top of the doubled up pipe cleaner in, and then you insert your nicer, neater set of limbs.
Yeah.
Twist in the middle. You can manipulate the size of the mouse. So if you want to make the king slightly taller, you can do that. It tells you in the instructions. I'm just doing it any old way now.
Yeah.
Put the second set of legs in there. And what you've got in effect now, you've got a very skinny mouse that looks a little bit like roadkill. And it will look like roadkill for a while, but you can see where you're heading with this, right?
It looks a bit prehistoric, that.
It does a bit. And all you're going to do now is you just add meat to the bones, basically, or wool to the wire. And
Vanya's message. Good morning to you all. Very excited to make these
my
mice.
Friend or your friend?
It's your Vanya, not mine. Georgina says, I'm very intrigued. Wool felting, never tried it, but maybe I'll give it a go. Crazy Lorraine says, happy Easter. Thank you. Right, so you're wrapping.
At the moment, I haven't even stabbed the wool yet.
No.
I'm wrapping because I've got to build a layer up to make this slightly tapered head.
Right.
And when the wool gets too unmanageable, then I'm going to grab my needle and I stab into it. I try and keep that little pink nose showing because that's going to be there at the very end. And I just felt the wool down by stabbing into it.
Right.
So you basically you start adding wool into the right places so that the mouse becomes.
Do I get a stabber in there?
Yes, you get 3 needles in there.
Needles, not stabbers.
Well, yes, 3 needles, and then I'm going to do the same around the tummy.
Okay.
And this wool is lovely. It's so soft and it felts down super smooth. So you actually get some fine needles in there to get the wool to felt down really nice and smooth. So at some point you're also just going to have to wrap it around the shoulders. And you can already see where we're heading with this now, right?
Yes. Looks like a baby gerbil now.
It does, and then when you start posing it, this is why it's really important to remember that they're posable because you've got the wire inside.
Yeah.
A lot of it all makes sense once you start posing it into the right shape.
Of course, yeah.
Now, to get that really lovely sort of saggy bottom of the mouse,
a saggy bottom?
A saggy saggy bottom. Yeah, that's right. I always say it wrong, it's actually said it right. It's not.
Why is it a saggy bottom?
Well, because it's like the sort of like the pear shape. I don't know how else to call it. You know that pear
like a
shape?
bum?
Yes, like the trousers are hanging between the legs.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Saggy trousers.
Okay. That was a Magnus song, wasn't it?
You wrap more generously the wool around the bottom part, and that instantly, this is why the legs, when it wasn't so important that they're very, very neat.
Oh, because you're going to cover them up.
Yeah,
you see
exactly.
the feet. Yeah, exactly.
That's it. And then you just felt it and sculpt it into place. So you got to take the tail with it down to the bottom of the feet, and I've bent the feet forward so the wool doesn't slip off. And then you just sculpt the wool by stabbing the needle into it. So wherever you stab the needle is where the reduction takes place. Can you see that?
Yeah.
So that basically is all there is to making the mice. I know that sounds really simplistic, but it is very, very easy. The things to take care of is that you don't stab the needle so deep that you stab it into the wire and break your needle. So you're going to do quite shallow stabbing. Oh,
yes, exactly. And your finger, ain't it?
Yes, and your fingers. Keep them definitely out of the way.
Lintuit says, lovely to see how Steffi brings everything together to make these adorable figures. Happy Easter, Steffi.
Oh, thank you. Yes, so the thing that you have to felt separately are the ears. And maybe what I suggest is do the two mice and then see which one appeals to you more for the king or the queen.
Yeah.
And then don't decide just yet. Just make both mice, and then you can decide who's getting which decorations.
Of course.
So
I just need to interrupt you. I've got more people got this in baskets than we've got stock of. If you want it, you need to check out. This happened. Okay, it's 19 left, and how many in baskets? 24 in baskets.
So I'm going to show you quickly how to make the ears. The ears, you're going to mix some wool, the pink and the white.
Yeah.
So just to tone down the pink a bit, otherwise he looks like he's been slapped around the ears.
Okay.
So, or she. And you just do an outline of almost like a horsetail. Not horsetail, horseshoe.
Horseshoe, yeah, I was going to say it's funny horsetail.
And then you bend the fibres on the outside in. So and felt them down into the center, so you get a nice neat outer shape. And once you've stubbed it a little bit, you're going to have to lift it off your mat because you felted it literally onto the mat.
Yeah.
But you do keep one end wispy, so they're quite handy to hold onto so you don't stab yourself.
Yeah.
And you keep stabbing very shallow into the ears,
right,
or one ear at the time,
yeah,
and turn it over and then stab the other side again. And in no time at all, you've got a little disc shape which will become the ear. Now with making accessory the ears or body parts like this, look how little wool I'm using. Less is always better because you can always add more to it. So there goes my horseshoe.
Or horsetail, depending on what part of the world you come from.
Well, let me reassure you, this is definitely not the shape of a horsetail, even in German.
No. Well, some horses have their tails all plaited and ribboned and everything, don't they?
Yeah, they probably don't have mouse ear shapes for tails. So, second one, this is always the challenge. What you will find the challenge is to make two the same.
Yeah, but whose ears are the two the same? I bet your ears aren't two the same.
This is exactly what I always say. Nothing's ever exactly the same.
No, exactly.
So I've got two ears here now, and I'm going to attach them by opening up these wispy ends here at the bottom, and then putting them onto the head.
Right. Oh, look! Immediately.
Immediately, he's looks like a mouse from an albino mole to a white mouse.
Yes.
And you stab these pink fibers into the head, and then just stab into the back of the ear.
It's so clever.
Bring that ear forward a bit. Curve it slightly forward.
Mm-hmm.
And then put next bit on there. And all I'm going to do next is I'm going to show you how to insert the eyes, because that is always the moment where you've got a little face looking at you.
Yeah.
It's just too lovely to miss. So for this, you will need some clear drying glue. That does not come in the kit.
Right.
So make sure you've got some of the bits that we don't put in kits, generally speaking, like glue, scissors, or wire cutters. If you don't have a rubbish pair of scissors, you don't mind going blunter. There we go. So ears are on. Mouse is ready to receive the eyes. Now, bearing in mind that I've stubbed this mouse very little, you will be able to finish this off to an absolute perfection smoothness.
Nothing wrong with that one.
Well, a perfectionist would disagree with you.
Okay, you would disagree with me.
Well, I'm not actually a perfectionist, but I know that some people really do like it a lot more perfect.
So you put your eyes in.
Yes, so this is the cruel moment, but no.
Well, no, they're fine. They can't feel anything yet.
No mouse has been harmed in the making of this one.
Exactly.
You're gonna have to use either an awl if you've got one, but you can also use the needle to poke a hole in the side of the head.
Right.
Put the eye in. They're little glass beads on a pin.
Yeah.
It's really good. So very easy to get an eye in so that you don't have to needle felt it and then put a reflection point in and all the rest of it. So then you've got, just to make sure that they're in the same place, which this one isn't, so it's coming out again. That's why we don't glue it in until both eyes are in.
You see, even the expert can get it wrong.
The expert when she's rushing. This is a Speedy Gonzales mouse. It's definitely fast. In you go. Jiggle the eye in there.
Mm-hmm.
There. No, it's not wanting to go in. I've got a very, what's the word? Obtrusive? Is that the word? No, that's not the word.
Obstinate.
Obstinate. That's the word. Thank you, John.
Okay.
Obstinate mouse. Right. Eyes are in. Mouse is done.
So when do you put the glue on then?
So, oh yes. So you put the glue on the back of the eye. You don't take it out again, but you just add a dab of glue behind the eye like that.
Okay, we don't sell that glue, so I can tell you
No, but any kind of clear drying PVA glue will do.
Clear drying PVA glue.
It doesn't need to be anything
I bet they sell it next door in the cardboard channel. Do you sell it next door, Michael?
I used the glue last time that you sell here, which I can't remember what it's called, but I'm sure you have some glue that people can pop into their baskets.
Okay.
Right, mouse is done. That's it.
Yeah.
And then you basically decide, once you've done the second one, decide which one is which.
Yeah.
Is actually the red cloak is for the king, the blue is for the queen.
Why?
And because I decided.
Oh, it's not the reality. Camilla won't be wearing one of those then.
Yeah, well, I don't know actually. I don't think it's entirely decided yet what they're going to be wearing, or they haven't made it public, or at least I haven't seen it. But you're going to use the cloak by cutting the edges off on the bottom.
Right.
And then all you're going to do is you're going to needle felt on it and decorate it with the spare wool that you've got in here. And there's a shimmer wool that's slightly less sparkly than the Angelina fiber, but the Angelina fiber can be mixed into the wool as well. So you take tiny amounts. It really is ever so sparkly, and you just mix the wool into it. The Angelina fiber in itself doesn't really felt, but you can mix it into wool, and then all you're going to do is decorate that cloak bit by bit by putting what could be perceived like little golden gemstones on
Oh, was that what I thought they were fried eggs?
I did think of that when I was needle felting them actually. So the cloak for the red cloak has also got like a furry edge around.
I mean that's called.
Yes. I don't know what that's called there. So you can add that to the base as well. You can actually decorate them however you like. If you don't like fried eggs, then do something else.
Yeah, exactly.
So you felt that on, straight onto the felt. This is very similar to, if you watched last time, what the needle felted pictures are like. That's the same felt. And you add these all along the base, and then you just put the cloak on the mouse, and you actually close it up with a little strand of wool around the neck as well. So there's no sewing. The only bit of glue you need to use is to put behind the eyes.
Right.
And then maybe it's just worth showing you also.
How does the crown go on?
So the crown you have to glue on.
Oh, okay.
But with the orb, I don't know if you can see, this is actually a bead. It's got a big hole in there.
Yeah, I can see that.
And what you're going to do is you're going to pinch one of the hands really tight, the wire.
Yeah.
And you put that into the hole.
Oh, I see.
I didn't even glue mine, to be honest, because it just jams in there so solid.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't come off.
No, the one thing you do have to do is you have to bend it up, otherwise it looks like he's bowling.
Oh yes.
So bend the whole thing up so it looks like the ball, the orb is actually being held up. So you've got, and that's it. And the pin just fits through the other hand.
Lovely.
Crown on the top. The other mouse is holding a Jack Union flag, and you're done.
Perfect.
You're ready.
Right, please check out. There's way too many people got this in their baskets. Loads of, if you want that, you need to check out. Remember you're getting 10% off. 10% off, because it's the first time you can see this. And they're exclusive to us. You can't get them anywhere else at the moment. You might be able to buy them somewhere else later on, but at this moment in time, you cannot get these anywhere else. Right? How many have I got? How many are doing checkout? Right, there's 15 not checked out. 23 in baskets. Please check out if you definitely want those. Right, what are we moving on to now then?
So I thought I'd give you a bit of a taste of the Royal Pooch now.
Of the dog? All right, let me go and get... you go there, I'll get the dog kit then.
Well, I've got it all ready here.
You've got it all ready, but I've got it here.
I should also just say, when you make your gardening mouse,
that's a monkey?
Well, so because he's wearing a hat, he needs to have his ears sticking out more to the side.
Oh, okay. This is the guard, not the... No, we're not talking about the dogs then. We're talking about the mole.
We will be, but I just thought I'd mention him quickly.
Yeah,
and you've got to make a flat shape for his hat that looks a bit like that. And sorry, coming back.
No, it's fine.
And then when you put the hat on, it all makes a lot more sense.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
So it does look a little bit weird before the hat is on, but the hat goes on. And then suddenly you've got a mouse with a cap on. Yeah. So I think,
or a monkey with a cap on. No, you see, now you put the hat on, he doesn't look like a monkey anymore.
It looks like a mouse, exactly. So that's basically, I just thought I'd add that.
No, that's fine. That's 1755. That's the mouse, the gardening mouse. This is it. You get the little plant. Now, does everybody get a plant pot?
Everybody gets a plant pot. Now, the little coat that he's wearing, the little waistcoat, is actually a piece of felt. You cut holes into it and then dress him. But how do you get the colour on it?
Well, how do you get the colour on it?
You are actually using felt tip pens to draw on it.
You see, now when I asked because you see the heart that Steffi's got on her blouse here, right? I said, I was over there and I said, is that felt penned on or embroidered? She went, it's felted. But this is felt penned,
You can felt on there as well if you want to.
Okay.
But this is a really quick solution to getting a brightly coloured waistcoat.
Lovely.
Or not brightly coloured. He can just be wearing it plain. Absolutely.
Like that. And also, you get 2 tools on it. You can either get the hoe, the fork, the spade, or the rake.
That's it.
Yeah. Morning, happy Easter. I've got my king and queen, also Mr. Mole. Looking forward to my delivery from Carol in West Lothian. Oh. Carol, it'd be gorgeous. Hang on. Morning, John and Steffi. I did a workshop with Steffi at West Point to make a tomty.
Oh, nice.
She is so patient and an excellent teacher, Jill from Devon. Oh, you met the other Steffi. There's 2 of them. You met the other one.
I'm not patient. I don't know where you got that from.
Okay, right. So that's the garden. The gardening mouse, 10% off, £17.55. Now let's move on to King Charles's dog. Okay. Now he doesn't have corgis. He has
Jack Russells.
Jack Russells.
He has Jack Russells, and apparently, I looked it up just before I came in to be factually correct.
Yes.
He has got 2 girls, and they're called Beth and Bluebell.
Beth and Bluebell.
Beth and Bluebell.
Yeah.
And Beth.
Beth.
Sorry, this is me being German, right? It's really hard to say the TH.
Oh, is it Beth or Bess?
It's Beth with the TH. Don't.
Beth.
B-E-T-H.
Beth. Beth, it's Beth.
If I say that, my teeth fly out.
Okay, so is it Beth or Bess? Did I just say Beth?
Beth. It's
right. And what's the other one called?
Bluebell.
Oh, we can say that one, Bluebell. And they're what? They're Jack Russells.
They're Jack Russells.
And they are?
Rescue. They're rescue dogs. Yes, that's it.
Rescue dogs.
Right. So
is this Beth or is this?
I don't know, but
Bluebell?
Well, we have 2, so there could be one.
Don't you get one in a kit though? Don't you?
You only get one in a kit,
perfect.
but you can buy 2 to
Lovely.
make 2.
Okay.
What I like about the dog, I know this sounds a bit like shouldn't really say this. I made him, but is that it looks like she's been eating something and looking a bit sheepish.
Oh yes.
I didn't mean to. That look that dogs give you.
Yeah, that look, yes, look, you can see it there.
I didn't mean to do that.
No, not me. I didn't rip the house to bits and eat all the food.
I didn't need the coronation cake, something like that. Anyway, so you also get instructions in this kit. With this one, you also get a template in the back, which I think is always quite useful. If you
just lie it down on the table, there you go, brilliant.
If you need to get a guide for measurements. So you've got your snout, the legs, tail, and then the very basic shape, which is what I'm doing now.
Yeah, lovely.
So this is a slightly different method of how to make a shape, and you split your wool according to what it says in the instructions, and then you make a long strand, and you can just tease the wool. But if you've got bits, extra bits, just lay them on top rather than trying to extend it, because they kind of become one again.
Right.
Now you're going to make 3 knots into this wool strand.
Just like normal granny knots?
Just normal knots, yeah. So
you got one in the middle.
One in the middle, pull it tight. Then you put one on top, not next to it, but on top. And then you put a third on top.
Oh, okay.
So now you've got quite a strong core here. It's quite firm. And then you fold the rest of the wool over, one at a time, and you felt it down with your felting needle. And you get in your kit the small mat again, but I just thought I'd show you, because it's so nice to get that toolkit with a slightly larger mat. I thought I'd put it into practice, because what happens is the 2 mats get felted together when you use them, and they
what Steffi's talking about, if you didn't see the beginning of the show, she's put together this toolkit for you, where you get 2 mats like this. You get 2 mats, you get 3 needles in there, you get 2 finger protectors, and you also get this wooden handle. You wanted to show us something of this, didn't you?
I did, yes. So let me just close
Finish
this
doing
up.
what you're doing, and then half the toolkits have gone.
I think it's a really good. So this tool here, it's a wooden handle. So for those who find it hard to hold,
did you whittle it down, lathe it yourself?
Yes, definitely. So you pull this prop thing out. It's like a cork shape.
Yeah.
And you put it in that way so that the needle is secure. But when you pull it out, you pull the needle,
it
the other way around. Like that, and then you push it back in.
Oh, so while you're using it. So you
actually have a tool that you can now use, and you can hold it potentially a bit more comfortably in your hand while you're felting.
Lovely.
Because the needles themselves, they're actually not at all manufactured to be held in the hand. They're made to sit in felting machines.
Right.
Where there's thousands of them, and they go up and down on man-made or natural fibre.
So you do that, and then when you finish the end of the day, you just turn it around and the needle goes back into the handle.
Exactly. Then you keep it safe the other way around.
It doesn't snap or anything.
So yes. So it comes with a needle, but you can obviously also put any other needles in, which come in that toolkit. If you prefer using a finer needle, this is, I think this might be a coarse needle.
Yeah, because you get 1 coarse, 1 medium, 1 fine,
exactly.
And do you get the one that's in the handle as well?
Yes, that's right. So you get
4 needles in total.
So to make the dog,
are you keeping that now, Ivan?
Well, don't have to.
No, I'm just saying, because it'll be me at the end of the day where they ask where it is. That's all.
So you build more of the shape up by wrapping the wool around the knotted up bit, and you work towards that shape here.
Yeah. So you're just building up and building up.
You're building up and building up, exactly. So I'm going to make the dog a tiny little bit smaller because
of time.
It will go a little bit faster. So I'm felting the base flat because we want the dog to sit nice and flat. And I don't know if you can hear it, but that stabbing into the center is where those really firm knots are.
You shut up for 2 seconds, we might be able to hear it. Can you hear it? I saw her, not you.
No, he's told me to shut up.
Yeah. Well, we'll get complaints now, I've said that, don't worry. I just wanted you to hear the noise, that was all.
Don't complain, it's fine. I didn't take it personally.
No, exactly, we're fine, we're friends now.
Everybody chill. So I'm building the shape a little bit more just to fit with that template, so you can use the wool that's allocated for the basic shaping to build the bulk around it. It isn't straight away the right shape or the right size, so you build the shape. That's what you've got those templates for. And then when you've felted it all down nice and solid, you're going to start adding the bits to it, such as the snout, the legs and the tail, and the ears, and then you start coloring the dog in. Now you don't have to use the exact colors and where they go in the instructions. You can make your own colours up. If you have a Jack Russell and you want to make a mini-me of your Jack Russell, you can do that too. So you can use the colours in there. They're the typical Jack Russell colours, which is the rust colour and black. You can mix the two. You can mix a bit of white into the darker rust colour to make it lighter. So there's lots of options for you to personalize this dog, or you can just follow the instructions from beginning to end, and then you get a similar dog to what is on the cover. Nothing will ever be a carbon copy. It's just not how needle felting works. Now you make a separate shape for the snout, and I have actually no idea how long I've got for this demo. So
you've got 10 minutes left.
10 minutes. Oh, okay. So in that case, I will show you how to make the snout, but I will use the one I've made because that's nice and solidly felted. So you have a flat piece of wool, you fold that in half, and then you start rolling it in from one side to the other side, so that you've got a nicely rolled shape at the top, and you felt that down, and that will become the snout. Now you have a lot of wispy ends that I'm currently holding on to. They're quite handy so that you don't stab yourself. And they have a purpose as well, but we might not need as many. But for now, just bear with it.
Is that what these are on the pattern?
Yes. Yeah. So that is the snout. The bits here where it looks all like these
trumpety.
That's it. That's the wispy end. So ideally, you make a snout that fits that template.
Lovely.
Which I did one earlier. And then you're going to get rid of some of these wispy ends because we only need enough. But you
don't throw those away because you can use those to felt into something else,
they're not felted down, so you can still use them. Now this is the important bit where you've got the template and you have to fasten the nose onto it because you don't want it to go up there. It doesn't look like a dog. You want it to go sort of 1/3 down the head, and that's what the template comes in handy. Again.
Now you're stabbing. You've got your hand underneath it.
Yes, I know. I wouldn't recommend that.
No, okay.
I did only answer a query the other day when somebody said, "Oh, can you get a whole hand protector?" And because my friend keeps stabbing herself in the hand, and I said, "Well, actually, you can avoid that by laying your wool
on your mat."
Exactly. That's what it's for.
Yeah. So you get some leather golfing gloves, I suppose.
Gardening gloves.
Oh, gardening.
Can't see anything.
Yeah, but if you're gardening gloves, you'd be like this, wouldn't you?
I know. It becomes like you don't get that fine motor skill anymore. So that bearing in mind that nothing ever looks exactly how you want it to look until you're finished.
That looks like a duck now.
Exactly. It doesn't look like anything like the dog, but you just have to hang in there. It will all come together. And then I've made, in a very similar way, how I've made the snout. I've made 3 legs, so I'm going to show you how to make. Well, I thought I'd show the 4th.
Oh, I was going to say 3-legged dog.
She will have 4 legs. And again, like with the snout, you fold it in half, but this time you roll it up so that it's a more of a spread out, even sausage. Mm-hmm. Now this wool that comes in the kit, sometimes you find what's called VM. That's called vegetable matter. It's nothing bad. It's just a bit of dried up grass or straw.
Right.
And you pick it out. Sometimes you can just ignore it until it works its way to the surface. Like this bit, I knew it was in there and I knew it was going to come up. And if it works its way to the surface, you can just pick it out. This is 100% clean, washed, and what is called carded wool, which basically means it's been brushed. So a lot of the VM does actually get brushed out, but sometimes you just got a bit of it stuck in there.
And you have to take it out?
No, you can leave it in. It's only when it works its way to the surface it might look a little bit unsightful and you don't like it. Then you can pick it out. I usually don't bother picking it out until I have to.
And what sheep are they from then?
So this particular wool comes from a Welsh sheep. Please don't make me say the name.
Welsh?
It's a Welsh name.
What?
It's something like
Bronwyn?
Clevelen or something like that. It's probably not that bad. That's how I pronounce it. It's a Welsh sheep. From Wales. From Wales, yeah. And the other wool, the coloured wool, is a New Zealand merino.
Okay.
So so anyway, you attach the legs by just stabbing them. Remember, we're colouring the dog in, so even if it looks a little bit like they've just been attached, it doesn't matter because we're adding surface colour to it.
And that's enough to hold it there forever,
for now, yes, for now. you do need to have the legs, the feet slightly extending the body, because what you're going to do is you're going to sit the dog down and then you stab into the bit where the paw bends, and then they sort of come forward.
Oh, okay.
So you don't, you have these little paws bending forward. I don't know if you can see there.
Yeah, lovely.
And then you add the hind legs, you have to bend them in a little bit, so they, all of that will be covered later with wool.
Yeah, and it's all in the instructions.
Everything's in the instructions. You have absolutely lots of wool in there. You shouldn't have to stick to the instructions, obviously.
Yeah.
In terms of what you're using and how much.
And have you got a dog video on your YouTube then?
So we are thank you for reminding me. I totally would have forgotten that. On Tuesday, which is in a few days' time.
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Saturday. I'm actually doing this as a live stream on Facebook. On our
live stream?
Yes.
What time?
At 6:30 British summer time, if you're watching from abroad.
On Facebook?
On our Facebook page,
The
Makers,
Tuesday.
with 2 S's.
Oh, I don't think I'll be there. No, I won't be able to.
It will, however, it will stay on there, and it will also go onto our YouTube channel as a free tutorial. So
nice.
Because I doubt that if you buy the kit from us today, we're not going to be able to post them out until after the Easter holidays.
Oh no, of course, Tuesday.
Which means you're not going to have it before, but you can watch it anyway.
Yeah.
Join live.
Is it just you on your own?
I do this on my own, but I always have a colleague in my ear.
Right. Oh.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right, so now we've got admittedly a strange shape here, but it will all come together because the shape's not actually that dissimilar from that shape if you look at it.
No.
So you can still sculpt and work on the shaping, which I would definitely recommend. So that's why you've got the template. Get that snout a little bit up. You can even turn the nose up a little bit. And then you, the first thing that you're going to do is you're going to add the ears. Now I've made one ear. I'll show you how to do the other ear. You take a wisp of the, what we call the fox rust coloured wool, and you fold that in half as well. And this time you fold the sides in rather than rolling them in as we did for the legs and the snout. And then you felt that flat on your mat for a flat ear shape. Now, the reason why I thought it would be good to get to the ears is because normally we felt the ears on so they're flopping down, but I don't know if you noticed the ears of the dog are actually up, like he's jumping up and down really excitedly.
Yeah.
Because he's eaten the cake that he wasn't meant to, she even. So make 2 of the same, felt them down nice and solid, and then you're going to attach them so they're pointing up. So you do want them to point up, like I don't know, like fox ears almost, but on the side of the head. And because you're colouring the dog in that colour wool, it doesn't matter if the wool spills out a bit. So you do this on both sides, and then you're going to bend them over and just give them a couple of stabs, because that will just help to have them sort of not quite up, but also not quite down. So it's a slightly different technique from what you might have done before. And then you're going to start colouring the dog in. And the eyes, the way that you attach the eyes is exactly how I showed you with a mouse. But then it's really up to you how you colour the dog in. All I will say is do little and often. So don't pile the wool on straight away, but start adding the wool slowly and get the pattern on the dog. So if you look at this one here, she's got a coloured leg. The tail we're going to make separately and attach. Then she's got this pattern here at the back. The nose, I can show you definitely how to do the nose if we've got time.
You've got no time at all left now, I'm afraid.
We've got no time at all. Okay, you've got to make your own nose.
Yeah, fine. But it'll be on the video on Tuesday.
It will be. I'm going to do all of this all over again. There you go. That's it.
Perfect, perfect. Steffi will be back in an hour when she's going to be doing butterflies. But in the meantime, let's do a recap of what we've had this hour. So we started with the King and the Queen. There's only 4 of these left now. And 26 in baskets. You need to check out. It's going to be a sellout. Exclusive to us. You can't get it anywhere else. And even if you could, would they have 10% off? I doubt it very much indeed. So that's your King and your Queen there. You could make 2 kings if you wanted. You can make 2 queens if you wanted. You can make 2 just courtiers if you wanted to. Beautiful. £22.50. Oh, Queen's good. Oh, what's the red one? The King or the Queen? He's gone for a bird.
Red is the King.
There you go. Right, then we've got the gardening mouse. which is gorgeous. You get the plant pot. You will also get 2 tools. It'll either be a rake, a spade, a hoe, or a fork. But just 2 of them. 2 of them. But you get everything else in there, plus your instructions. $17.55. There you go, with your 10% off. How many? Are we all right with stock of those? Okay for now, but they will go. Righty ho. And then, last but not least, we had the Royal Pooch. Beautiful. That one's £18.45. You're getting your 10% off again. Third, the stock of those has gone. Now, we also did introduce the bundle, which was all of these beautiful wools. You've got your pipe cleaners, and you've also got... Poor old Mike sounds so stressed in there. You also get instructions for a bumblebee, a toadstool and a mushroom, and a heart. With all the wool and those, they are £19.50. Beautiful. We also had the toolkit, which is very, very popular. In the toolkit, you get 2 finger guards, you get 2 of the mats, you get the handle. What? Sold out. We also had, we asked for this last time, the larger eco mats. So you use both of them at the same time. These will last you longer, obviously, at £11. And you can put them on your compost when you're finished. £11, that one. And then very, very quickly, I've just got some other tools. I've got a pair of lime green neon scissors. There's only 5 of those left. You've been very busy on those. £3.99. Yeah, remember, if you just buy these on your own, we've got that competition. The amount of things that, however many pieces you buy, your name goes into that many times, and you could win £100 worth of credit on your Sewing Street account. So then we've also got the, I'll do this one. Now, this felting tool with 7 needles in it, you must not use this on your decompostable eco mat.
That's right.
Why is that?
The needles are so close together that if you stab into it, they just don't like being pushed through such a firm fibre. But you can use it on a brush mat.
Oh yeah, we're just being honest with you, totally honest with you. That's, we don't want you to buy something that. So don't buy that one if you're only going to use the eco wool mats. But I do have this one here, which I opened because you were going to use it. But
yes, I can still
use it in the next hour.
I will.
3 needle felting. You can use this one on your eco mat. $5.99. And we also have clover refill, 5 needles in there on their own. So it says refill, but you could just use them on their own like you've been, can't you? You don't have to put them in a handle or anything. Will they fit into my little wooden...
They will.
They'll fit into your little wooden thing as well if you bought the toolkit. And they are £3.57. Heavy they are, heavy. He ain't heavy, he's my brother. No, he's a clover needle. Right, do not go anywhere. Steffi's back in an hour. And she'll be doing beautiful, beautiful, beautiful butterflies. Emma Bradford's up next. We're doing a gorgeous cave quilt. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, my name's Cara Ackerman and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire, and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy. But 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really, really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance, and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross-stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making, oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and you know, don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know, and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there, and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street, and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
What are you doing this Sunday? Yeah, Easter Sunday. Well, I'm on Sewing Street, and guess who's on with me? Only Shirley from Pa's Rulers. She's doing alphabets. She's doing the lovely bag thing and everything. Now, you're only used to seeing Shirley. You're going to meet Bruce as well on Sunday because he's bringing this table thing. It's amazing. Now look, we've got competitions, we've got prizes, we've got all sorts going on, and me and Shirley.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Don't forget, we've got an Easter competition going on. All you have to do is buy something, right? If you buy anything between midnight last night and midnight or 1 minute to midnight tonight, your name will go in a hat, and three of you will win £100 credit. Now, that's not 3 over the whole Easter, that's 3 per day. So if you shopped yesterday, your name will be in the hat, and 3 people will win Good Friday, 3 people will win today, 3 people will win Easter Sunday, and 3 people will win, in fact, on Easter, no, tomorrow, I've got £400 to give away tomorrow because I've got another competition tomorrow as well. It's not just one per person. If you buy one thing, your name goes in the hat once. If you buy 20 things, your name goes in the hat 20 times. So what a brilliant time to come and buy panels or rotary cutters or rulers, anything like that. Fantastic thing. Anyway, Emma's here. Say hello to Emma. Hang on, Emma. Hi. There you go. There she is. Everyone looks so tiny over there, don't they?
It's really tall.
I love your blouse.
Oh, thank you.
It's lovely.
Thank you.
Anyway, Emma's going to make a quilt for us. She's going to do the whole thing from start to finish. She's going to bind it and everything. She's not really. She's not really. Right, but it is a cave quilt. Now, I've got it in 2 different colourways. Look, I've got Salsa Verde. Can we see it from upstairs? That's you. salsa verde, and I've also got red relish. It's exactly the same quilt, but just in different colours. We're going to do the salsa verde first. Now, these are already selling on pre-order, just so you know. So, let's have a look in here. Now, it's got 8.5 metres of fabric. The finished size is 157 by 184 centimetres. You get your instructions. It's saying intermediate. No, it's not intermediate. It's beginner, this. It's so beginner, this. We'll tell you why in a minute. There's all your fabrics, which I'll show you in a second. There's your instructions, and there's how you put it together. It's a beginner kit, if ever I saw one. Inside the bundle, beautiful. Gorgeous. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Right, okay, I need to tell you, right, we're not staying at $219.99. I don't know how much we're going to, but it's not staying at $299. But have a look at all the fabric. All beautiful cave fabric here, so you get the beautiful flowers. Then you get your countryside. Then you get your beach balls. Then you get your, like, kind of wiggly lines in the chevron. Then you get your polka dots. Then you get the countryside in blue. Then you get the vases. Look, vases with flowers in the pale blue. And then you get your jumble in your blue and your green. So there are all the fabrics. It's enough to do the front and the binding. These are your instructions. And there's all your fabrics there. How much you get of each one does include binding. You're 8 metres, 85 centimetres. And then you get all of your instructions there as well. So what price would you like on that one? What price would you like to pay for that one? Because we're not charging you $219.99. Split. Now, whatever price we go to, it stays on split pay. Stays on split pay no matter what price we go to. Oh, well, Ben, come on. I don't know what Ben's thinking. Oh, hang on. Are you sure? Oh, okay. So he's saying 169.99. Then he went 159.99. There's 169.99. We're not stopping there. 159.99. Look, split pay now is 53.33 over 3 payments. No. Hang on. It's 219, Ben. Okay, it's going again. Right, get one of these and your name goes in the hat. Your name goes in that. You go. Oh, imagine if you win the £100 credit. That's almost like getting this for $49.99, isn't it? And you get your split pay at $49.99. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So let me just go through it again. So you get the instructions. Then you get your beautiful floral. So that's cut up in your patterns. Then you get your green. That's your kind of stripe on the outside. Then you get your beach balls. This has been an awful lot of... Oh, the beach balls, it's the inner... Is it the sashing and the board? Yeah, sashing. Then you get your stripy chevrons, which, there they are in the middle section. Then you've got your spots, which are your triangles around the edges. Then you've got your blue countryside. Seems to be a lot of that. Anyway, then you get lots of this one, because this is your main border. Your vase one is your main border. And then you get your jumble, which is your triangles in the middle. This is your jumble. Beautiful. Right, so you get all of that for $149.99, split pay on $49.99, and an entry into today's competition. That's your salsa verde. Beautiful. Right, now I've also got it. Check out. That's the one that's on the wall already made. The one that Emma's going to show you how to do it with is the red one, the red relish. So again, you get your instructions. Intermediate, I don't think so. Oh, now we're going to match the price. Oh. So there's your... Oh, I was looking on the wall. Oh, so they have done exactly the same fabrics, but just in different colourways. Oh. Right, this one started limited. I've only got half the stock of the green one. Just so you know, if you like the red one best, come in quickly and see this one. Right, so you get the flowers in red. Now you get your chevrons. Yeah, get your chevrons in the red. But this one, now look, this one you get the swirls. We didn't have the swirling. Ooh.
Oh.
Is that, no, because beach balls needs to be lots, because that's a border. Let's have a look. So then you get your jumble, which are your triangles on the inside. You've still got your dotty one, which you had on that one. That's your, oh, look at the border. Look at the border. That's stunning, isn't it? No, yeah, there's your beach balls. Yep. Got beach balls. So I don't know what that one's instead. I've got to work this one out now, haven't I? Oh, it's instead of the other floral one. In the other one, you had this one in 2 different colourways. You only got it in 1 colourway in this one, so you get that instead. Oh, that's dramatic, isn't it? Look. Beautiful. Let's just have a look on here. So there's your black border. That's your binding. Then you've got your stripes, your flowers, your dots, your beach balls. There it is. It's that one there, look. It's that one there, your swirly one. Now, I've only got half the stock of these. I've got the green one, £149.99. And the red one is very, very popular. So I imagine we'll have a sellout on the red one. There's only 15 of the red ones left. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Right. Good morning, Emma. The quilt is gorgeous, says Margaret. Morning, says Catherine. Just caught the end of the Maker Show. Managed to get the King and Queen and the Gardening Mice. Looking forward to seeing Emma's demo. Yeah, and don't forget, we got butterflies later as well. Cousin Susan's happy Easter weekend. Right, so that's that. I've got nothing else to show you for the time being. So whilst you look at the slide of the competition, I'll just go over and join Emma. Right, so Emma, where do we start then with this?
Where do we start? Well, first off, like you said, it says intermediate, but this is absolute, could be a beginner. Oh, thank you.
No?
Well, relatively.
It's lovely.
Thank you.
Very nice.
See, I did my colours and it's...
Yeah, it's a very, very your colour there, yeah.
Thanks.
Anyway, sorry, carry on.
So, yeah, all you're cutting out are literally squares and strips.
That's it?
That's it.
And triangles?
No.
You don't cut any triangles out?
You don't cut any triangles out. That comes sort of later on. Yeah, so it looks really complicated.
Yeah, doesn't it?
But, yeah.
And I also love the way there's no direction.
No.
You know what I mean? It's like every which way, isn't it?
Yeah, so you can put it on your bed or whatever.
Yeah.
There's no, you don't have to worry about that. But yeah.
It's gorgeous. Look lovely on my new garden furniture, that one.
Oh, yes.
Right.
So first off, cutting strips.
Right.
So I've ironed it first, I pressed it first.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to cut a strip width of fabric. And for that, I line up the selvage edges. So it's folded in half and I've got the selvage edges together. And I just want to make sure it's hanging nice and straight.
Yeah.
And fold it in a quarter, line it all up. Now, when you line it all up and you get it straight, your edges aren't necessarily...
Aren't going to be straight at all, no.
Yeah, but you'll have plenty of fabric, so don't worry.
Yeah.
But it is important to make sure that your fabric is laying straight before you cut it, and don't line up the edges because you think you're not going to have enough. But
now this is all this fabric is from 85 and Fabulous, the latest range. So it's all what am I trying to say? Latest range. Latest range.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen it. Well, Beach Ball, I think I've seen.
Yeah. I think what they've done with the latest range is because obviously Jumble has been around for years. It's just different colouring and everything. Yeah.
I'm just lining it up so I've got all of my raw edges just over one of the vertical lines.
Yeah.
So when I cut my first cut to make it nice and straight, I'm not wasting much fabric. There we go. So then you open it up just to make sure.
Because if you've gone to any the it'll cut in half, won't it? If you've missed it. Yeah.
Missed a bit. So that tells me that I've got all my raw edges off, and then I have to measure. I'm going to measure with the lines on the mat,
right?
Because it's wider than what the ruler is.
Right.
Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And all the cutting instructions are in the box anyway, aren't
they? They're in the box. I will say for this one, it's 7/8. It comes to a 7/8.
Oh, okay.
Which a lot of people get a bit nervous about. But if you are, what you can do is when you're cutting this bit out, just mark it down on your mat. Maybe put a little bit of washi tape on the actual line where you want to measure from. So then you've only got to work it out the once.
Oh, of
and
course.
You don't have to rethink about it every time that you you measure 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because I don't like to think too much while I'm doing it, because then there's more chance of me making a mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
So do all my thinking to begin with.
So is all the cutting out the same then?
It is. So you've got big squares and small squares, which I'll show you in a minute.
Yeah.
But that is literally all you have to cut out.
And then sashing later on?
Sashing later on,
right.
Which is cut width of fabric, just like I've done with that, and narrower.
Yeah.
And you don't even have to sew any biased edges, even though it looks like triangles.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get that selvage edge cut off. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
This is 7. Are we cutting a square now then?
Yes, and so I'm cutting that strip down into squares. Thanks. I'm so used to doing it, I forget.
Yeah.
I forget to say. So
why do they do 8 and 7 8? Why don't they just do?
It's because it's going to end up as a triangle, and they want it to be a certain size.
Could you not cut it out? What was that 8 and 7 8 you just did then? Why does it not cut out at 9 then trim it down? Does it not work out?
Because the next bit with the square that I'm going to put on top.
Oh, of course, yeah.
It has to fit together.
It needs to match perfectly, yeah.
Yeah. So to cut those squares, all I did was I left my fabric strip folded in half, because you can cut 2 at a time, lined up one of the cut edges with the lines on my ruler, on my mat rather, so that it's nice and square, and then I just use the lines on my mat again to cut my squares out.
Lovely.
So you end up with a square like this. 2 squares. So put those aside for now. And then you've got smaller squares to cut out.
Say that again, Ben. Okay, the red one, there's too many people got it in their baskets. Too many people got the red one in their baskets now. Okay, so what are you doing now then?
So now I'm going to draw a line from corner to corner.
So you've cut your big squares.
Yeah, and these are my little
squares. And you're cutting smaller squares. Now, does it tell me which fabric to cut these squares out of and which fabric to cut those squares out of?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and it's nice. The instructions are always nice for these ones, where they've got a nice picture. It gives you a letter for the fabric, so that it's really easy to keep track.
Yeah.
And it also tells you, even though you don't have to do it this way, but this is how to make the quilt. This fabric in particular will go with that fabric in particular.
Right.
So that you end up with the pattern that you see.
Yeah, because actually we're thinking it's random, but actually it's not random, because you've got the jumble in the middle, then you've got the beach balls there, and you've got...
Yeah, that's a little bit mixed up, but these ones...
Those ones all stay the same. So the middle and the triangles on the outside stay the same, but then these are random round here. Right, okay, perfect.
Yeah, like that. Now I'm using my multi-mat, which I love. So for these, this is a bonus actually. When I bought mine, I bought it because I thought, there's a pressing mat on the outside and a cutting mat on the inside, which is what I wanted. So you've got a nice little cutting mat, which is great to have next to your sewing machine when you're cutting your dog ears off.
Yeah.
But what I didn't know was in it was this sheet of sandpaper, which is great for marking lines on fabric because it's nice and grippy. So it keeps my fabric from shifting so that it doesn't distort. And if I use a pencil, I don't have to press as hard to actually make the line.
Okay. So we've got the pressing mat there. You can see that one at $19.99, the blue spot. We also have it in the multi-stripe as well.
Ooh, that's nice. That's like a beach chair.
Yeah.
Like a deck chair.
Well, it's because it's sunny now. You're thinking about beach chairs, aren't you?
There's
the stripy one. So exactly the same on the inside, just a different pattern on the outside, that's all.
Oh, and this little ruler I use a lot for this.
We haven't got those in stock at the moment.
Okay.
We will get them back in.
Yeah, little 1/2-inch ruler. Any small ruler will work, to be honest with you.
Are you just marking the diagonal then?
Just marking the diagonal.
Yeah.
Now I will show you a little bit later on how you can mark just another line 1/2 inch away from that, and to use up.
I'm only going to use half of that triangle then. Okay.
Yes. Yes, there's a little trick I'll show you.
Lovely.
And then literally all the sewing you do to make your block is lay this onto one corner.
Right. Where's my diagonal line?
Diagonal line, it's this way. Yeah.
Does it matter which corner I put it on?
Doesn't matter which corner, but you do need to, you'll be doing it on opposite corners, so you will end up with something that looks like that.
Oh, okay, so you are going to put 2 on one square. Okay, good.
Yes, yes. And you can pin this. I don't tend to, but if you want to be belts and braces, definitely pin it in place.
Uh-huh.
I've just got my regular foot on.
Yeah.
No 1/4 inch or anything like that.
Oh yeah, because you're just saying on the line. Are you saying on the line?
Yeah.
I'm saying on the line.
Yeah, you sew directly on the line, which is my favourite way of doing it.
Yeah. Sewing on the line with the Elna 680 Plus, which has still got that bundle, which wasn't supposed to last after this month. I'm going to need that again, Becky.
These are nice machines.
Yeah. What, the machine? Machine very popular on pre-order today as well.
It's a nice, that'd be a nice Easter present, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Just going to trim that off. Then I'm going to do the same on this side.
Right.
So if you're making the quilt, you could actually just chain stitch that. So pick up another square.
So how many of these do I have to do you reckon?
Oh, that's a good question.
Lots.
So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 42.
Okay.
Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking of a different quilt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 6 by 9. What's that?
54.
There you go. That's 54.
9 6 is 54. No. Are you saying the 6 across the top? 9 6 is a 54. 1, 2,
yeah.
3. Yeah, 54. Trish says, morning all, watch the felting demo, fascinated how those little creatures come around. Love watching Emma. Trisha in France. Oh, was it nice in France?
Oh, we spent a week in France.
What, just recently?
Yeah.
What, since I saw you last?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, what were you doing there?
Oh, wait, wait. When did
I've only seen you recently. It only feels like yesterday.
Oh, it was a week before I saw you.
Oh, okay.
Because, yeah.
What were you doing there then? You kept that quiet?
Just on holiday. We were in Toulouse. Oh, we were in Toulouse when they had the protests.
Oh.
And the apartment we were staying at was literally they were on one street, then now was our street, and then there was another street where the protests. So we were literally smack dab in the middle.
No.
We were perfectly safe, but it was an interesting evening. You could you could smell the rubbish burning and hear the chanting and then we looked online and we saw they were using water cannons and tear gas and all sorts.
So you stayed in that night?
We stayed in that night. Well, we did most nights, but yeah. But Michael's first time in France.
Oh no!
But he still enjoyed it. It gave him it was a nice holiday story.
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing now then?
So now what I'm going to do, this is by the instructions.
Yes.
Is I'm going to trim with a 1/4 inch seam allowance from my seam.
Right.
Just cut this corner off, and this you don't use for anything. This is
that's left over.
That's left over.
Right.
So you can either leave them like that and put them in your stash.
Because they're decent sizes, aren't they? So they're quite good sizes
good
to
size,
use.
yeah. Definitely you wouldn't want to throw those away.
Or
if you want to be really efficient, when you're marking your diagonal line. Oh, where's my multi-mat?
Multi-mat in the blue spot.
You can mark another line 1/2 inch away from your original, so it's 1/2 inch away from the diagonal.
Right.
And that's also going to be a sew line. And if you sew that when you're doing it all together, you will end up with a 1/2 square triangle unit that you can just put aside to have in your stash. Thank you.
Yeah, because you're more likely to use a bigger square that's 1/2 square triangle than you are small triangles, aren't you?
Yes. And it's also just easier to not have to deal with the bias once you've cut it. So this again is an optional step if you want to make use of those triangles. And then you just cut same way, that 1/4 inch right down the middle, except instead of 2 loose triangles, you get a 1/2 square triangle unit. There we go.
Okay, I've only got 9 of the red ones left. How many in baskets?
There, so I had a couple extra.
10 in baskets, they're going to go. The red one's going to go. So look, you end up with all of these half square triangles, and you can make. The trouble is, not trouble. No. The beauty is because that's a busy. You can just sew all of these together and create a really lovely, like mini cushion or something. Because you're going to have 54 of these.
You will, and also
no. You have more than 54.
You're going to have.
You're going to have 108 of these, are you? Because there's 50. You said there were 54.
Oh yeah, because there's two.
No, 54.
Yeah, it is double.
Yeah, so you're going to end up with 108 of these. Yeah. Imagine what you could make with 108 of those. They'd be gorgeous.
They would be, and also it won't be as random as you think because they're all going to have either this fabric on it, on one side, or this fabric. These will be a bit random.
They'll all be different, but they'll be a regular. This will be your, what do they call it when there's constant? These will be your constants, and then those will be your random everything else.
Yeah, so you could really have a lot of fun with that.
Well, yeah, because you could. I know we shouldn't be talking about this, but you could create like
little squares or.
But kind of. You know what I mean? You could like you could just twist it round so that they're all. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like little bow ties.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like an extra little thing you get from it.
So these are all These are all the leftovers, basically, that they just discard in the pattern. They don't use them in the pattern.
No.
Okay. So we've done that. So we do that to all the squares. Or do you need this?
Yes, please.
Oh, do you want me to do the ironing?
I'll do it if you want. If you pass it over, I'll do it. And I have been pressing open.
Oh yes.
Which I'm kind of a convert to that. But I think because these are going to match here, I think it will reduce some of the bulk. So either way, press it to the side or open, whichever is your preference. But for this one, I'm pressing open.
Now, I know Emma's just said, you've got to match all these corners, but because the whole thing is so chaotic, I think, and we said it's a beginner, it's a really good one to practice doing your point matching. But if you don't, who's going to notice if those don't match? Because there's so much going on there, isn't there?
Your eye, it's not going to draw your eye.
No, because if you're using your plain colours or anything, it's immediate again. Oh, did you see on the Facebook? You know that ages and ages ago, we did that big star quilt, and we used the plaids and the grass and the a lady made it, and it looked amazing, didn't it?
I did see that. Yeah. No, it did look amazing.
Because I loved that fabric. Because when I first opened that box, I was like, oh, plaid, grass, duck egg, and then there were adverts for fishing tools in the newspapers. You kind of go, oh, this isn't. And I loved it on the day, but I'm now seeing the whole thing put together.
It's
amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You could make pillowcases to go with the quilt.
Oh, yes.
Karen, you could. That'd be brilliant.
That would.
Crazy Rain says, morning, Emma. Nice to see you as always. She's going off to Gran Canaria after nearly 4 years. Now, Crazy Lorraine goes to Gran Canaria, and there's an area of Gran Canaria called the Jumbo Centre or the Jumbo Centre where all the drag queens go. And she goes and she's one of the drag queens because she wears all the glitter. She's got the bit. She's not a drag queen. She just looks like one. But she knows the Vivian. You know the Vivian who won Drag Race and then was on. She knows the Vivian from there and everything. Anyway, I used to joke because every night she'd send me a picture of her and the drag queens. I'd be like, which one's you, Crazy Lorraine? Because she could sparkle and big hair and everything like
that. She looks fabulous.
So she'll be really excited about that. She hasn't been able to go for 4 years.
Oh, nice. Oh, that would be really nice.
Right, so what are we doing next then?
So now, once you've got all your corners put on, you've got them all pressed. Press them first before you do this step, because otherwise you might go a bit wrong.
Right, okay.
Then it's just a case of cutting again from corner to corner. So you're going to cut through the whole block diagonally from this corner to that corner. You just got to match up the corners to make sure you get through. There we go.
Lovely.
And that is your unit.
That's it.
That's it. All you have to do now is make them into a square. So if you have two, so say this one and this one, they do have to be opposite.
Yes.
These have to be opposite.
So now on this one then, this is my constant.
This is the constant, and then these.
And these ones. So your squares will have one of these, and two random.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just putting my 1/4 inch foot on.
It looks more than that, doesn't it?
It does.
It looks like you've got more lines to do than that, but you haven't.
No,
have you?
that's it.
Okay, right.
That's it. And this one, it is a slight bias edge on this side. That may be why they put intermediate.
Yeah, but best press, bit of best press.
Yeah, a bit of best press.
Or savvy starch.
Just take it easy and don't pull them is the only thing. But no, actually bias edges aren't nearly as scary as...
Well, what you've got to learn is to not pull them.
Yes.
That's the thing. Don't tug on them.
No.
And also don't manhandle them very much.
No.
You know, kind of once you've pressed it, just leave them to rest. Don't be manhandling them.
Yes. It's all done. And also when you're putting it through the machine, literally I'm just holding it barely in place so that it guides through correctly, but I'm not holding it so it stretches. And actually I've got a little bit of a rimple there to make sure, like you would sew jersey, where you give it a little bit of
fullness. Now, would my walking foot make it easier, or would that hinder it, do you think?
It might, but you know what? I'd rather do it with a 1/4 inch foot, because then you know your 1/4 inch is going to be correct.
Okay, yeah.
Although
unless you've got one of those posh machines that has a walking foot that's got 1/4 inch on,
Yes, yeah. I've got a friend who has one of those fancy machines, and you can just turn it on and off. You don't have to add a different thing.
No.
Yeah. Then you can do it for that, for sure.
So now the red one's going to sell out. How am I doing on the green one? Because I've got the green graphics in at the moment. Yeah, I've got the green graphics in at the moment.
There we go.
Okay, now I had a lot more of the green one. 1/4 of the stock of the green one's gone though. And another 1/4 in baskets.
Oh, thank you.
Do you want this again?
Yes, please. Oh, yes, sorry. I'm not used to the fancy dancy.
No, it was my fault. I got the wire cut on the end of the table. Can Emma take that ruler home, please? Hang on. Can Emma take that ruler home, please? Which one? That's from Anna Sewing Nut.
Oh.
Why are you saying that, Anna Sewing Nut? We don't do stealing here.
No. Well, this one is mine anyway.
That little one's hers anyway. Yeah, we haven't got it in stock. Yeah.
Oh, I know why. Because she was watching me last night. And so
Saturday said, of course you do a Friday night thing, yeah.
And I have an old ruler at home. I don't have a new fancy dancy Creative Grids one.
Right.
And I've broken it, and it is literally being held together with duct tape.
Oh no!
So that's why she's saying she's being a bit cheeky.
That's so funny, because somebody did go home with one of these. We've had to order this brand new one up from the warehouse for us, because one of the guests took it home.
I will have to get one. I will have to order one. Because it's getting a bit embarrassing now. But
well, especially it's fine if it's only you in your workroom, but not if you're doing a Facebook Live for hundreds of people every Friday night.
You know, it is also waste not, want not, right?
Yeah. We could make it into a smaller ruler.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Snap the end off.
I could have it for as a spare.
Yeah.
I could call it Harry.
Yeah. Now, don't be political.
Oh, I'm just
Anyway, go on. That's it.
And then, once you've got all your blocks like this, it's a case of sewing them into strips, long strips.
Right.
So, of course, you'll have to... so this one, as the equivalent, would be something like that.
Yeah. Have you got any more made up, or should we make a couple? I've got ages. Should we make a couple more up?
Yeah. We'll do one of these and one of these. This is a different fabric. That's that swirly one.
Oh, yeah.
Reminds me of Mexico. For some reason, I look at that and I think Mexico.
Do you?
Yeah. I don't know. Mexico.
Frida Kahlo, they're saying next door.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Michael said it. Ben just copied.
I read a really good book. Well, it was a fiction book, but it had Frida Kahlo in it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It was really it was really good. I enjoyed it.
Have you been watching Married at First? This is completely different. Married at First Sight Australia.
I haven't. I have seen bits of it.
Oh, it's addictive.
Is it good?
I hadn't watched it, and Hannah had said that she watches little bits of it on YouTube and everything like that. So I watched the first couple. I've now binge watched. I'm on episode 17 or 18 now. It's there'll be loads, because they haven't even got to going to stay at each other's houses yet. They're still in the flat. Oh. So, but I made the mistake. Lisa Lamb said to me last week, "Oh, it's really annoying how it's not on at the weekend," because I've been watching on catch up. Oh. Right? Now I've caught up with, and you can only now watch it as it happens, sort of thing. And she said it was not on at the weekend. So last night I'd got everything ready to come to work today and everything, and I got my drink, and I've eaten another Easter egg last night that Jane Alcott brought me, and I was all ready to watch it, and it didn't come on, and it's only on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's not on Fridays.
Oh.
So I can't have it Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And we get so used to Netflix and things, don't you? Where you just
watch it when you want.
You can binge watch it, because I'm watching Next in Fashion as well. And it's just kind of, you can binge watch that when you fancy it. But but with this one, with Married at First Sight, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
No.
Oh, I might have to catch up. I'll have to catch up.
Oh, it's brilliant! It's brilliant. But you have got 18 episodes to catch up with now.
That's fine. That's fine.
I'd love to do it. I'd love to be on it.
It'd be really interesting to see who you'd
Who you'd end up with you, most probably. We'd have to leave Mikey at home.
Yeah.
No, not our Mikey in there. Her Mikey.
Well, I have a Mikey. Yeah.
She's got a Mikey at home.
There's a lot of Mikeys around.
Yeah. My nephew's called Mikey as well.
How's he doing with his...
Oh, well, he hasn't started yet. So basically, Mikey trained to be a pilot. He's just got a job with EasyJet. So what they have to do is, I think it's next week, they go for... Now, he's going somewhere really exotic for a week. And I don't know what they do in that week. And then they come to Gatwick. And then they have to go off somewhere to do flying empty aeroplanes round. Because even though you can fly... Whatever airline you then go to work for, you then have to learn to fly their airplanes. And then as soon as he's done that, he's going to be based in Belfast. He got put in Belfast, so he's going to move to Belfast and be based there and fly out to Belfast. It's very exciting.
It is exciting.
He's very good at Captain Voice because he does radio. So he does traffic and travel. He knows Jess, lovely Jess, who's on Gems at the moment. He and she used to do traffic and travel together. He was the youngest ever person to do a show on Radio City in Liverpool. So he used to do radio DJing and everything like that.
Voice.
And the funny thing is, and I'm sure you won't mind me saying this, in real life he's quite shy and reserved. Put him behind a microphone and you're like, where's this person come from? So he's going to be lovely. Hi, this is Mikey, your captain speaking. Anyway, right, so here we go. So now you've done 2 blocks. You've got to make sure that those constants are together, haven't you? So you're either making sure that those 2 are together. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, no, because then you've got to do 2 of those because you do your sashing there.
The next one would be with a polka dot on this end. And then your dotty, what do you call that one? Random? Jumble, there we go, on that side. The only thing you've got to mix around is if you don't want these fabrics touching too much.
Oh, yes.
But then there is
But then they've done, I saw them, look.
Yeah.
So some of them do match,
same.
yes. Open on the others do. Because that one's gone opposite.
Yeah.
Maybe that one's just a mistake.
Yeah. But these are pretty close together. I don't think it matters really.
It really doesn't matter. If we're having to look for it like this, then it really doesn't matter at all, does it?
It doesn't jump out. So so you do your strips of blocks.
Right, so this is where we'd have to match this and this. Well, that one's the end, but that one, this is... So really, there's only one that you have to... Because we haven't had to match anything so far, have we? And if we're going to be putting sashing in here and here, so this is the only one you're going to have to match.
Yeah, and that would actually be quite easy, especially if you do them open.
Yeah.
So you literally just have to match, make sure that seam is on top of each other, basically. You can put... If you really want to be pedantic, what you can do to help... and I do this for, like that star that you said.
Yes.
Because sometimes you really do need to want to make sure those match.
Yes.
And for those, your seams go opposite directions, so it's even more important. So it's not aligned like this.
Right.
They go
diagonally opposite. Yeah.
So what I do is using the friction pen usually, but mark a little 1/4 inch in, just like that, and then a pin.
Oh, pins over here.
Pins earlier. Just pin that in.
Yeah.
On the few
Still
occasions.
finding where everything is in the new studios.
It's very nice.
Yeah. Do you like it?
Yeah. Oh, come on.
There's nothing new, Michael. It's the same table. So we've got new shelves at the side and new hanging things for the quilts, but that's about it.
Well, it's just different.
Yeah, it's different. I know, because we're a square rather than a long, thin corridor now. We're in a square, which makes all the difference. And apparently it was much, much better at home as well than it did.
Good.
Well, also, remember when we were there, the cameras were all here, weren't they? It's quite nice that they're all the way over there now, isn't it? We don't have to smell Becky anymore.
Ah. Right.
Well, she's been out drinking most times. It's Friday night, wasn't it?
Oh.
She's been out come straight here from the club, hasn't she? No, you don't go to the gym. Not in on a Saturday. And Michael, who's our director today, he's in a pop group.
Oh, that's
They're
fancy.
very, very busy. Do weddings and everything. Do Spice Girls covers, everything.
Oh, that's very cool. Is he? What does he play?
Oh, he does what things
as
well?
Is he the singer?
He does real gigs as well, not just weddings.
Oh, is he a singer? Is he the bass player?
Aren't you the bass player, Michael?
Oh.
Yeah, he is. I know
So the
these
bass
things.
player gets all the girls, don't they?
Hmm?
Doesn't the bass player get all the girls?
Oh, he's just done a tour of Europe. What's your group called? Isaac Anderson. My friend goes with, do you know Chili Jepson? Oh, yeah. Anyway, right, perfect. Well, we don't need to press that one, do we?
No, but that's how you can, if you're worried about that centre matching.
Yeah. Brilliant. So then you sew lots of those, well, 1, 2.
Together, and then you put your sashing, so you'd have a strip of sashing, which, I got that fabric.
Have you got that fabric?
I
Don't worry. Oh, don't
in
worry.
the box.
You're right.
Yeah, I just got a bit of a...
We've all got it. Since we moved into here, we've all got it.
Yeah.
But we all kept thinking we had a cold, and then it wasn't cold because we get home and we didn't have it anymore, and then we'd come back in here and it'd be back again.
It's dust.
Right, okay, so you sew them all together, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, then you do a sashing right down the middle. Now, could you do what Stuart does? And he doesn't like doing a long sashing. He just sews a little bit on each one. I mean, you'd have seams there. Would that make any difference?
You used to have enough fabric. I'm pretty sure you'd have enough fabric to do that. It's just if you want to have the seams and...
Oh, and also this one's wider. The outside one's wider,
so then you've got an outer border, well, an inner border.
Yeah.
And then an outer border of that gorgeous Persian vase.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
It is nice. But yeah, I don't know why they put it intermediate, except for that...
Well, it'd be bias. The bias, that's it really, isn't it?
That's it really, yeah.
And now, just talk to me about quilting. How would you quilt it?
I would definitely do swirls.
Right.
So what I have been doing on Kaffe ones is, remember I told you about the graffiti quilting, the Carly Porter? I would probably do some sort of graffiti quilting on it. But definitely it needs movement, I think.
Not just straight lines going through the seams.
Although you could, saying that, if you were a beginner and all you've got is a domestic machine, is straight lines either going across, I would say, rather than down, because then it cuts across everything.
Right.
And you don't.
So you wouldn't do any diagonals. You would literally you'd make your quilt sandwich. You put the quilt, the top, the wadding and the backing, and then you haven't obviously got any binding on at that point, and you would go straight across in lines going that way.
Straight across. Or you could do, if you wanted to do diagonals, I would do a...
Oh no, because your diagonals don't do diagonals. Look, because that one's halfway through that one. You've got broken lines, haven't you? So no, don't do diagonals.
That's the thing. Unless you do like a cross hatch, and where it will just be relatively even.
Yes.
You won't notice that so much because it will be all over. But yeah.
Brilliant. And then you do your binding, obviously.
Yeah.
Or you'd send it to Emma and she'd long arm quilt it for you at Swift Quilting.
And we do some graffiti quilting on it.
Exactly. That's it for this quilt, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, okay, so you're coming back in an hour's time where we're doing one of your very own patterns, aren't we?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know you did bag making.
Well,
how did it come about?
So I made this bag probably about 15, 16 years ago.
Oh, yes.
So I brought the original in. I did say, like, if this bag were a person, it'd be taking its GCSEs now.
Yeah, yes.
But so it was something came from Kerry's. Like, do you have any bag patterns? I'm like, well, I have this
Kerry's
one that
one of our schedulers upstairs.
Yeah. And I made it. I basically just designed it for me.
Yeah.
Not anybody else.
And what do you use it for then?
It's called the show shopper.
Yeah.
Because I literally do take it to like Festival of Quilts and all of those sort of things because it's so light to begin with.
Yeah. Well, it's not once you've done your shopping, though, is it?
No, it's not. But it's so roomy that you can get a lot of fabric in it. And I've actually added a little zippered pocket to the pattern, which I don't have in my original, so that you can put your credit card or your debit card or a little bit of cash, your house key or whatever in your zippered pocket and just sort of travel light and fill your bag up with lots of goodies.
Your goodies. Brilliant. That's in an hour's time. Let me just recap then. Thank you, Emma. I'll see you in an hour's time.
Okay.
Let me just recap everything now. Now, I need to warn you about the red one. There's only 6 of the red one left and 17 in baskets. So what you get in the red one is you get your instructions. Now, this is what Emma was saying earlier about you get all the picture of all the fabrics and then each one has a letter right? And then when you go here, when you cut it out, it says fabric A, which is your lovely one there. You have to cut 7 4.5 inches width of fabric, and you have to cut 3 8 and 7/8 width of fabric, and then subcut them into squares. So it tells you everything that you need to do. And then everything that Emma's just shown you is all, oh, it's freezing. Is the aircon suddenly gone on in here? It's absolutely freezing, isn't it? Switch the aircon off. Yeah, switch off. And then this is how you kind of place it together. So this started off life at £209.99. Ben decided to take it to £149.99. We didn't have as many of the red as we've got of the green, but there's way too many people got that in their baskets now. So if you do want that one, you do need to check out on the red one straight away. Now, I'm not adding any undue pressure. There's only 4 left. 4 left. And how many baskets? 18 in baskets. So 14 of you, when you come to check out, it's going to say, sorry, it's gone. So I'll show you the fabrics again. Here, I haven't shown you the fabrics. So you've got your chevron, you've got your floral, then you've got your little polka dots, then you've got your jumble, then you've got that Mexican swirl. I don't actually know what it was called, that one. Let's see if it's on the selvage. I bet it's been cut off before the name. It's called Targets. So they're bullseyes. They're not Mexican, they're bullseyes. That one, Targets. And then you've got your beautiful garden. Then this one is stunning. This is your border. This is like big vases, isn't it? It's beautiful, that one, isn't it? Let's have a quick look at that one. Here we go. Persian vase, it's called. Persian vase. That's your big border. It's lovely, isn't it, that one? Then, of course, you've got your beach balls. Oh, no, I was going to say this one, but that's tissue paper. So you get all of that. There's only 4 left. There's only 4 not checked out, but 80. Oh, 21 in baskets now. 21 in baskets now. Remember, when you buy this, your name will go into the hat, and one of you, or 3 of you, actually, will win £100 credit added to your account. So imagine you bought this for £149, and then we add £100 credit on Tuesday to your account. It'd be brilliant, won't it? So that's your red relish. That's your red relish. We've also got your salsa verde. Salsa verde. Now we started off with more of these. That's why there's more of these left. So again, it's the same pattern. So it's with all your fabrics there. And then all your cutting. These will be the same, the cutting instructions, the placement instructions. Then your fabrics in here, so you've got your garden. You've got those beautiful, like, Michaelmas daisies. Then you've got your chevrons. Then you've got your beach balls. Then you've got your spots. Then you've got your garden. Then you've got your Persian vases. Then you've got your jumble. All of that, £149.99. Split pay, £49.99. Now remember, we don't charge you any interest whatsoever. So if you take the split pay, you will not pay any more than £149.99. Whereas if you put it on your credit card and you paid it off in instalments, think of the interest, because the interest rates are quite high at the moment, I believe, aren't they? A little bit, especially if you're buying a house, isn't it, Ben? Woo! Right, so that's the green one. Make sure you check out. Make sure you check out. Say this again. Brilliant. There you go. Look at this. This is fabulous. I've not seen this before. Is this extra wide backing? Oh, this is nice. Well, I've never seen it before. Oh, it's brand new. That's why. What make is it? Oh, it's got nothing. It hasn't got anything on the selvage at all. It's definitely Kaffe. Oh, okay. I've never seen this one before. Oh no, isn't it funny, right? So me looking at standing here, it just looked like splodges. It's only when you see the picture or you see it, look, it's actually great big flowers. And I couldn't see that here. I just thought it was splodges. Beautiful, $13.99, brand spanking new. So it's called Tonal Floral Turquoise. Oh, it's got no name then. How weird. And it's got nothing on the selvage either, which is unusual for him. Beautiful. Beautiful. $13.99 for half a metre. You'd have some left over, wouldn't you? 108 inches wide. Beautiful. Anyway, so you need to buy it by the half metre comes off the roll. So that's that one. Then I've also got, for this Alta Verde one, they've put in this plain. Now this one you will have to seam. You will have to put a seam in this one. 3.5 metres. It's called Sangria, this one. I'll just show it to you with the fabrics. Ooh. Look. Oh, lovely. That's so rich, isn't it? That one. That's beautiful. So this one here is your £21.53. That's a funny price. Oh, who took £5 off that? These normally have £1.50 off them, don't they, these bundles? I have no idea who's taken it. So even if you're not making this quilt, that's 3.5 metres there for £21.53. Oh, she'll get into trouble for that. £5 off. Beautiful. So that's your Sangria. Now, I don't know which one they've put this one in for. Just nice bundle. 3.5 metres. She's not taking £5 off this one, so. So even if you're not making this, you see, I like a quilt that doesn't have a white or a cream backing. So if you
background.
Your background, sorry, background. So this would be a lovely, not for this quilt, for another quilt project. Take advantage. £5 off, and you get entry, into the competition. Oh no! So you could buy that for your £21.53 and then be in the competition and win £100 worth of credit on your account. So that's that one. And then we had, just very quickly, we had the 2 cutting mats. We had the stripy one, been the most popular today. So remember, it's a pressing mat on the outside. It's a bit of sandpaper here for when you're drawing your marks. Then you have this for your block keeper there, which feels like a faux suede etty. Then you've got your little cutting mat. It's 4-in-1, £19.99. That's the stripy one. We also had it in the blue spot. There it is. £19.99. 6.5 by 24.5. 6.5 by 24.5. It was a 6.5 the one you had, wasn't it? The cut-out ruler. 6.5 by 24.5. We had some, the most affordable way to buy your 505 spray when you are mounting your quilt. It's there. We haven't got the graphics for the 6.5 by 24.5, but we have got the 8.5 by 24.5. Which I can show you, and then I'll just recap the quilts, then we'll go for a break. There's the 8.5 by 6.5. £32.99. We always say the 6.5 by 24.5 is the one that all designers buy, but if you buy the 8.5, you're more likely to use it to square more blocks off because you've got that extra couple of inches. Right, red one, just in a recap before we go for a break. Let's see, is it sold out? 3 left. 3 left. And how many in baskets? 24 in baskets. 2 left now. 2 left with 23 in baskets. Who's going to get the last 2? Is it you? We'll wait and see. But make sure you do check out. Also, can I just remind you, you might have put it in your basket thinking, I'll come back later, I'll check that out later. If somebody else rings the call centre now and puts it in their basket and checks out, they get it. It's not a queue. You don't go, oh, 24 people, I'm number 25. If someone comes in, puts it in the basket, checks out, then number 1. It's a free-for-all. There's 2 left. 2 left of the red one now. And then the green one, the Salsa Verde. Salsa Verde. Beautiful. We had more of these to start with. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so once you've all checked out, the same amount, more than the red one will have gone. It's just that we had more of these in stock. Yeah. So the red one's only 2 left of the red one. Anyway, I'm going to move on. Don't go anywhere. Steffi's up after break. We're doing gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous butterflies. I'll see you in about 4 minutes from now. There we go. Brilliant.
Hello everyone, my name's Cara Ackerman and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy, but 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really, really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making, oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
What are you doing this Sunday? Yeah, Easter Sunday. Well, I'm on Sewing Street, and guess who's on with me? Only Shirley from Pa's Rulers. She's doing alphabets. She's doing the lovely bag thing and everything. Now, you're only used to seeing Shirley. You're going to meet Bruce as well on Sunday because he's bringing this table thing. It's amazing. Now look, we've got competitions, we've got prizes, we've got all sorts going on, and me and Shirley.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Steffi's back. Wave, Steffi. There she is. And look at the lovely butterflies round her. That's what we're doing this hour. Gorgeous, gorgeous butterflies. Oh, there's some on the table. Look, looking gorgeous. Right, which one do you want to start with? Blue, large blue. Right, okay. So in this box here, you do get makes what? Oh, am I allowed to open this?
Yes.
I'm going to spoil your thingy.
It's all right, don't worry.
Oh.
If you can get into it.
There we go. I won't open all of them, but I'll just show you what you get in the box. So in the box, you get your Eco Wool mat, you get your wool, and, hang on, there's something, top tips, yeah? Needles, 2 coarse, 1 medium. All of that in there, obviously, plus all your instructions. Now, the instructions are not just look at this, right? Loads and loads and loads of instructions in there. So $17.55, that one. You make 1 butterfly, you're getting 10% off as an introductory offer. Is this something here? Is that an antennae?
Yes, you get the antennae and you get water-soluble paper in there as well. All of the whole, the butterfly.
I didn't even see that. We'll find out what we need water-soluble paper for, because last time we had water-soluble paper, it was for the house and for the boat, wasn't it?
That's right, yeah.
There's no house or boat on here. Anyway. No. So do you get 2 antennas or one you bend it in half?
Yeah,
and you bend it in half. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh dear, that's going to. There you go. All of that. Then $17.55, and that one's called your large blue butterfly. Next, peacock. This is beautiful. Look at this one. Don't do that, because you know the other day they taught me that a peacock makes the noise. The peacock bird, this is, goes, Leon, Leon, and I forgot the other day, and I started going, Gary, right? Karen has got a parrot, and Karen's husband is called Gary, and it started the parrot off shouting for Gary when I did that. Anyway, this is the peacock one. Eco-friendly, $17.55, 10% off. Enough in there to make... I've got to open that because the colours in there are going to be gorgeous, aren't they? Oh, you got to make that one. There you go. Look, beautiful. Look, oh, gorgeous. So you get your wool. You get your instructions, you get your felting mat, you get your needle, you get your water-soluble paper, and you get your antennae. Beautiful. I'm going to be intrigued as to how these work. Okay, so we've got that one. So we've done the blue and we've done the peacock. Red Admiral, which is when I was little. You saw Red Admirals all the time when I was little. You don't see them so much these days. Oh, they're being reintroduced, are they? $17.55. $17.55 with your 10% off. There it is. The one on the right-hand side, obviously. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Michael. Oh, he's very good, isn't he? Beautiful. And then we've got tortoiseshell. $17.55, 10% off, tortoiseshell. They're beautiful, aren't they? It's incredible, the markings that you can do, because they look so real, don't they? I bet you, do you do like real animal, oh, am I allowed to say, where's Sean the sheep?
Where's what?
Sean the sheep.
Oh yes, so I'm bringing him next time.
Sean the sheep's coming soon.
I know, he
Licensed
is.
Sean the sheep's coming soon.
I promise. The
proper Sean the sheep.
Sean the sheep, yes.
Trying to deal with the people, Aardvark, whatever they're called.
Aardman.
Aardvark?
Aardman.
Them, anyway, Aardvarky people, you know what I mean? Anyway, 10% off. What they're going to have, they're not going to have you're not doing the gardener, are you? What was it? Is it the gardener, Hannah's dad?
So you're talking about Aardman now?
I don't know.
Okay.
What was Hannah going on about last time you were here?
We've done the Robin from Robin.
Yeah.
We've done Sean the sheep.
Yeah.
I'm bringing that next time.
Yeah.
I'm working next on Gromit.
Right.
And then hopefully on Penguin Feathers.
There you go, you see. All that's come in the future. Anyway, for now, tortoiseshell, $17.55, 10% off. I know, how exciting. It's brilliant, isn't it? Then I've also got this. Now, this looks an incredible bundle here. What you get in this bundle, I'll just wait for the graphic. There you go. You get all of these beautifully coloured wools. You get the instructions for the daisy chain, which Steffi's wearing. You get the leaves, satin leaf trim. You get soluble paper.
Water-soluble paper.
Water-soluble paper. Whatever it's called, you know what you mean. Then you also get butterfly templates. Now, it's very important. You do not get instructions how to make a butterfly, but these are your templates to make butterflies with. So if you watch this show now, see how you make a butterfly, and then you can do that with this kit. And these are the butterflies you can make using the gorgeous colours. Oh, upside down. Aren't they lovely? There's a whole tray of them somewhere. Can you bring a whole box of them somewhere?
I've got them here.
Okay. Anyway, £17.55. So all of that wool, the satin leaf, the water soluble there, instructions on how to make the daisy chain, and templates for butterflies for 17. Oh, you're getting 10% off that as well. Now, you didn't get 10% off the earlier kit. That's brilliant. And if you buy that, your name will go in that. Yeah, well done, Michael. Your name will go in the virtual what's it? I won a raffle when I was at the Staffordshire Quilters, and I was the 8th person to win. So I wanted the chocolate, but I got a notepad and a pencil, which is just as good. In fact, it's better for me because I'd have eaten the chocolate on the way home, wouldn't I? Right, I'll come back to the tools later. The little kit we did earlier sold out completely. So put the slide up. I'm going to see Steffi and we're going to make a butterfly. Oh, I think it's how big they are.
Yeah, they are really big.
Oh, God, I didn't expect them to be that big.
Yeah, they're much larger than... so just to preempt it, do you feel this? Can you feel how stiff that is?
Yeah, it's like cardboard.
That is because of the water-soluble paper. So we needle felt onto the water-soluble paper, but then we actually dissolve it. I won't do this on the show here because it'll be wet.
Oh, no, let's do that. Let's get a bucket of water and fuse the whole studio.
But it gives them a really solid... finish so that the wings don't flop around.
So when on the website, all the landscape pictures are there from the last show. The ones we've got a few more of those. You made your landscape and then you drew a little house on the water soluble and you made the house and then added it later, or the boat and you added the boat later. This isn't adding anything later. No. This is like the foundation of each of the butterflies.
That's exactly true. And with the landscape pictures, we didn't dissolve the water soluble paper. We left it in.
Oh yes, we did.
But with the butterflies, you are dissolving the water soluble
paper.
So
does the wool not get affected?
No, because it's felted. So if anything, I mean, you're not agitating it in any way or form. But wool felts with water and soap, doesn't it?
Okay.
So yes, no, it doesn't affect it at all. It is a bit scary when you dissolve the water-soluble paper because everything goes floppy.
Yes.
But because the residue of the water-soluble paper stays in there, and it acts as a fabric stiffener.
Okay, brilliant.
It's really clever.
All right, so where do we start then?
So we start at the beginning.
Best place to start, as Julie Andrews once said.
So I'm going to demo on the large blue butterfly. Now, whilst I'm doing this, I feel very passionate about butterflies because I think they are like little fairies.
Okay, here we go. She's off.
I'm off with the fairies. Yeah. But to me also, I feel very special about butterflies because they're in 80% decline, which is why
that's important.
Which is why you don't see.
Which is why you don't see
Admiral.
These. Yes,
exactly. We have been working with the butterfly conservation for the last 3 years.
Oh.
And I'm only mentioning it because the large blue was one of the fundraisers for them, and so was the Red Admiral. And we've done recently one for a checkered skipper, but I haven't brought that one. So. Basically, what you start out with is take your water-soluble paper and overlay it onto the template.
Yeah.
Now, this is important for those who want to buy the butterfly and what's it called again?
That bundle there.
Yes, that
so
bundle.
Can we? Does that bundle got any of that paper in it?
It does. Absolutely, it has got the water.
Did I say that or not?
I thought you did. Yes.
Did I say it?
I saw you holding it up.
Did I hold it up?
Yeah. And then it's got the templates
yes, I did, yeah.
So you're drawing onto the water-soluble paper.
Yeah.
Obviously, in the kit, you get enough to make one butterfly.
Yeah.
But in the bundle, you've got a big piece. You can make loads of different butterflies. And the butterflies, you don't have to make a realistic one. You can just make a fantasy one.
Yeah.
So you just draw around the black lines. And I'm using a blunt pencil. I'm not being lazy to sharpen it. It actually works better with a blunt pencil because it doesn't catch the fibre of the water-soluble paper. And then you're going to start colouring this butterfly in. You don't cut around it just yet. You keep it as a whole. Now, in the instruction, it tells you step by step what you've got to do. So with this one, we're starting with a white. You've got this lovely palette of colours. it's obviously more blue and white for the large blue, but as you've seen with the peacock, it's a beautiful range of colors in oranges and reds. And then you lay the wool out onto the water-soluble paper. Now you might say, hang on a second, why are you not sticking within the confines of the line?
Yeah.
I am. But the way to do it, because if you stab the wool into the water-soluble paper, I start with in the center, because what happens is that when you get closer to the edge and you stab in there, and then you do the center, it pulls it away from the edge.
Right.
So I'm trying to get it down in the center first. Now I can just about see the line through my white wool here, and then I fold the rest in to get that really clear, neat, crisp edge. So I'm going to, and it doesn't matter that you're spilling into the wing, quite the opposite is actually good, because with water-soluble paper, if you're dissolving it, you need to make sure that you've got everything covered on that water-soluble paper that you want to be a solid shape later on. So because the paper disappears, there's no paper in there anymore, and so you need to have the wool all connected up.
Yeah.
And what I will say is, what I really advise is to whatever you do on one side, do it straight away on the other side.
Right.
Because the thing about the butterflies is symmetry. If you get the symmetry right, you've got half the battle won of making the butterfly. Now, what I'm doing is I'm felting, obviously with my single felting needle at the moment, which comes in the kit. I'm felting the wool down, but I'm also felting it into the felting mat. So it's essential that when you've done a bit of stabbing onto the butterfly through the mat, through the water-soluble paper, you actually lift it off regularly.
Oh, regularly, yeah.
That's right, because if you don't, you're just going to tear your water-soluble paper apart.
Yes.
Now this is where this tool comes in really handy, and I will be using it because it speeds things up.
Which one have you got?
You need a brush mat, which I don't think you've got a
We
spare
haven't got
there,
in stock,
but you can buy it
Yeah.
from Sewing Street. And you lay your work onto the brush mat, and then you've got your 7 needle felting tool, this blue one here.
That's this one. That's this one here.
It's got a shield that retracts. You can lock it and unlock it. So I've got it unlocked at the moment. And then you're going into the whole shape completely at a right angle, and it felts the wool down super quick. Now, a lot of people don't know why they're buying these tools.
No.
I'm showing you now why you do it.
Right. Do not use this 7 needle tool on your eco-friendly eco mat.
It just doesn't.
So she goes and does it now.
You have to really force it in, and I think you're going to start breaking your needles. And it's also not very. You really find, you might build extra muscles, but it's not very nice to use.
I can use a 3 needled one on there, can't I?
Yeah, you can definitely use a 3 needled one. That, of course, also speeds it up. Anything with more needles speeds things up.
There's your 3 needled one there.
So you can use that on here and just stab it into the mat.
Lovely.
And all the way through. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick with that brush mat and the 7 needle tool, because it really does work fast. It's for speed. So the next thing you're going to do is...
can I just check, Ben, we didn't have any of these left, did we, at the moment? But we can get some more, but we haven't got any of those mats left.
The other thing is also people have got them sitting at home and don't know
Have they? I haven't.
Well... Do you do a lot of needle felting?
No, but I might want to start.
Well, then you better get one soon.
Okay. Well, did you say they're on Hobby Maker?
We sell them too. Before you recommend
Hobby Maker's our same channel.
Oh yes, of course, Hobby Maker is yours. We might also be out of stock, to be honest, because they're very popular.
Oh, Jewellery Maker. Jewellery Maker.
Excellent. Yes. Go.
What do you use it for on Jewellery Maker?
It's just stock, I suppose.
You do felting on Jewellery Maker. That's weird.
What I've been doing here is I've been mixing wool. So you've got black and white, but you need grey. You can mix it. I don't know if anybody, I've just done it now, but you basically just overlay the wool and then tease it apart, tease it apart, tease it apart. So then you lay this onto the wing, and you want to contain the grey. I've just got to work with a single needle for a minute.
Right.
You've got to contain it inside the wing, but you want a little bit of white showing. So the edge stays...
So above the white.
That's right. Yeah. You do it on the inside of the white. Now, because I have drawn the body on there, but I'm ignoring the body because it needs to be covered with wool, because later on when I add the body, it needs to have a wool layer so that so that everything hangs together when the water-soluble paper gets dissolved.
Well, yeah, there's no point in it not being fixed, and then you dissolve it and the whole thing falls apart.
Exactly.
Excuse me, Ben's been a bit naughty. He's got the felting mat large from Jewellery Maker, £8.28.
Excellent.
So that's, sorry, I'm going to switch across to you. That's I don't know what colour theirs is.
That's a really
it's the same one.
That is the...
What am I looking at?
I'm telling you now, this is the best price I've ever seen. I was going to say it's really cheap.
Oh, it should be £12.49. It's in the clearance at £8.28. So it's in Jewellery Maker clearance, and we've nicked it for our show. Anyway, so that's that. So if you want that, get it now because it's in the clearance.
Yeah, you won't get that anywhere. That's a good price.
Well, the other Jan's just joining us. She's late. Had to wait for the BT engineer to fix the internet, but she's all right now.
So I've just added a little bit more dark into the mix because it needed to be a little bit darker grey, and that's the beauty about mixing wool. It's literally like mixing paint.
Yeah.
If you need it darker, just do a bit more. If you need less, then add a bit more white back into it. So at the moment I've got my white wing tips and on the lower wings, and now I'm going to start adding the blue into it.
Okay.
Now the blue, again, if you keep it nice and wispy, it's a good idea, and lay the fibers out like you imagine it would sort of run in the butterfly in the shape of the wing, and then just felt that down on the lower wing. It really is, if you've looked at needle felting and you don't fancy making any 3D, but you do love spending a little bit of time on being precise and getting detail down, then these butterflies are right up your street. And you don't need to make them, if you get the bundle, you don't have to make them so big. You can make them smaller and wear them as a little brooch. You can make them life size. Some of them might be tiny.
Tiny? And is this Welsh or Australian?
This is neither. This is New Zealand merino.
Oh, New Zealand, that's what I meant, sorry.
And not Welsh. No Welsh wool has been used in this one.
Okay.
And in fact, I think this is Australian.
Even
merino.
the white?
The white is Australian merino.
Oh, so I was right?
This one is Australian. This one is a French country sheep
top.
My
word.
I know, it's international butterfly. Do
you know what I didn't know? Behind my house, there's a field where they put the baby sheep in with the mums and everything like that.
Yeah.
And they put these sheep, they were like tiny, and one was jet black like this.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely jet black, and he was so cute, he was gorgeous. Now, a couple of weeks later, he's sort of this, he's kind of this colour now. So I didn't realise they changed colour as they grew older.
Well, it's like people, humans, I suppose.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, yeah, but it's gone from jet black to it's going to be white by the time it's made into a sausage, isn't it, or something like that?
Oh no, don't say that.
Well, I'm a vegetarian. but they're cute to look at in my back garden. They're very noisy though.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Especially at night time.
Oh, I love lambs.
Yeah.
So cute. I went out the other day with my needle felted Sean to catch the sheep in the field and the lambs because it's obviously they're his relatives. So.
What, did you have to go, this could be you? Yes. But no, you haven't harmed any of them. You've only taken the fleece, it's the wool off their back.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Exactly.
No, we don't.
It's not like you're going in the field with a lamb chop or something, is it?
Right, so bottom wings are done.
Yeah.
As easy as that, but to just smooth it over quickly, I'm going to put the felting mat, the brush mat there. Can you see how quick that actually felts it down now? So now you're getting a really nice smooth finish.
So now you're doing that on the brush, not on the eco mat.
That's it, because you can do it with a single needle, but it takes a much longer time.
Look how quick that was.
There, so
brush is flying out, and so you need to buy the 7 needle. Oh,
I know. It's all gone through the paper now. That's it. So that's what the other side looks like.
Lovely.
And now we're going to start colouring the top. So I need to have the white edges on that one as well. So I just do that with a single needle again, just to get it down. So there is a use for the single needle. You can't just do everything with the 7 needle tool. For the finer, more detailed bits and getting it secured on. That's works that way. So one of the other things, I'm just going to preempt it because I might forget it, is when you dissolve the water-soluble paper at the end. So please don't panic if the butterfly goes really floppy. It does initially. You dissolve the paper. You don't wash it out like you would wash your best underwear.
Yeah.
You basically just rinse it out and allow some of the residue to stay in the water, in the butterfly shape.
Right.
And when it dries into a really stiff fabric.
Right.
You can still needle felt onto it afterwards. Just
and can you manipulate it if one of the wings is going to be? Yeah.
You can. You can also dry it in the position you want the butterfly to be in.
Oh, okay.
But most of all, what I never used to do, but do it more and more now, is to flatten the fibre down and make it even more delicate. You can iron it, and you can also use hair straighteners to run the wings through the hair straighteners, and it really flattens it. You know, one of those tongue.
How did you discover
things.
that?
Well, actually, it's things that people have told me what they do to their butterflies. I don't have hair straighteners, as you can tell.
Yeah.
I don't have enough hair to straighten.
Well, also you've got really curly hair underneath all that, haven't you?
Well, this is it. And all my 3 girls and my son have got really curly hair, but they would never dream of straightening it. So. Yeah.
No, Hannah never straightens hers, does she? She makes it more curly. She does curly girl and makes it more curly.
Hair. Absolutely love it.
So your 3 daughters have all got curly hair?
Really curly hair. My son does as well, yeah. Really curly hair.
We've got somebody who works here called Handsome Adam, and he's got really curly hair, and he spends all of his time straightening it.
Oh, no.
Or having it cut off.
I know, the grass is always green on the other side. So same.
But he's very handsome. He's got that on his side, you see.
Is he more handsome with or without curls?
I've never seen him with curls, you see,
oh,
so
I
wouldn't
see,
know.
okay. Oh, he might be super handsome.
Yeah. Yeah, he might be even more handsome with curls. Maybe we'll get him to come in one day with it just in curls and see what it looks like.
Yeah. So I'm adding the grey the same way as I did on the other side. Now, the main thing is, and I will be honest, I'm not always that good with it, because you do need to take a little bit of time, is getting the symmetry right. So really look at it. Sometimes it works better to turn the whole project round so that you actually look at it in abstract terms and not look at it like it's a butterfly. Right. Then sometimes you can see more of the flaws if you look at it upside down. To just
on these ones here, do you draw the circles in where the eyes are going to go and things?
No, you're going to do all of that with
freehand.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. It's not. It really isn't that difficult. The main thing is that you do one side exactly the same as the other side. Right, get this down here on that side as well, and then colour the rest in blue again. So you can mix the 2 blues as well if you want a bit of a variegation in there. Sometimes they have.
And is
sort
that
of
true with the blue butterfly?
It is. They have, if you because they have this sort of almost like glimmer powder on them. Right? It's like it changes colour depending on where the light comes from.
Where do they live, blue butterflies?
I don't think they are domestic to the UK.
No, I was going to say I've never seen one.
No, I would have to look that one up. I do know that Red Admiral and the peacock. I mean, peacock butterflies you used to see loads.
Yeah.
Loads. I have actually seen some butterflies this year.
Yeah. Where I live in Stratford-on-Avon, we've got a butterfly zoo.
Oh, nice.
Is it called a butterfly zoo? Butterfly farm?
What is it called again? It's
got all different butterflies from around the world in it.
It's like a butterfly house, isn't it?
It's what? 1758 was when the large blue was first found. 1795 in Britain. 1979, the split series was mostly extinct. Oh, reintroduced in the conservation method. But they're not around Stratford-on-Avon, they're not. What part of the world do you live in?
I live in the Forest of Dean.
Oh, do you? Have you got blue butterflies there?
No, we don't have the large blue. I mean, sometimes you see butterflies that are, they're not sort of like the big flouncy ones. They don't all have to be as big as that. Like the one that I was talking about that we did recently as a fundraiser for the butterfly conservation is the checkered skipper. Yeah. It's actually a really tiny orange and brown butterfly. Oh. And that one was reintroduced after it was extinct. Right, so getting I'm leaving that mat underneath it so it doesn't make such a racket.
Yeah.
Felt that down. It's very satisfying doing this.
Take out your anger on something like that, couldn't you?
It's very therapeutic.
Yes.
No, we don't hold anger.
Don't you?
Crafters. No, we're crafters. We're chilled. Chilled people. So, just adding a little bit more into the center here.
Yeah.
A good way to tell whether you have had got enough layers on there or not is by holding the whole thing up against the light. And if you have patches that you can see through, then just add a bit more wool over the top.
In that bit?
In that bit, exactly.
Or a light box, I suppose it would work the same with the light, on the light box.
Yeah, I think well, you can go to that extreme, but I think it's enough to just hold it up against the light. You'll see it really quickly. Okay. Do you want to have a go? Look. Can you see how?
Yeah, you've not done that bit there.
That's it. You can see the bits that are missing. Felt it down. So I've chosen this one because you can imagine if you do the peacock butterfly, it will take a lot longer.
Yes.
And I've yet got to put some markings on this one.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do a bit speedy work. Mm-hmm. If you've overspilled a bit, because we're going to cut around the edges, you can cut excess wool off as well. But it's definitely better to have it filled in and spilling out a bit than not enough in there, because that will obviously compromise the size of the butterfly. So then what you need to do to complete the initial shape is to use a little bit of the black wool and just put little markings into the wing. And again, I would say if you do one side, do the other side straight away. There. You can so impress people with making these butterflies. You could have so many, you can make them lots of them in a big frame, all of them, and they make such a beautiful decoration in a house.
Also, do you remember back in Victorian times, well, it's not even that far back, but there used to be, where I lived in Hackney, there was a taxidermists where they used to stuff animals, but they also had like butterflies pinned to card.
No, breaks my heart.
No, exactly. That's what I mean. But you could recreate a Victorian picture with them like that. They're all there, but having harmed or not got real ones pinned.
That's it. Which is why I always say leave the glass off the front because they can fly away anytime.
They can't. They're made of felt.
I know, but in my little world they do. I'm such a soft touch.
Do you do fairies as well?
I do, yes.
Oh.
I've written a book on fairies.
Have you?
I have, yeah. I'm utterly away with the fairies.
What kind of book?
So, well, it's a felting book.
Oh, it's about. Oh, I see. It's not about the history of fairies.
Oh gosh, no.
Yeah.
No.
So different kinds of fairies.
Yeah, yes, different. It's actually the book is split into the different elements. So fire, water, air, and earth.
Okay. Or like in Midsummer Night's Dream, when you got moth and peas blossom and cobweb.
Well, yes.
No.
There are moths in there for fairies with moss wings.
Yeah.
There's also other animals in there, not just fairies.
Oh, okay.
Right. So butterfly. So far so good. Now I'm going to show you a trick. We've got this top, this is a top. This is a bat. BATT. We did an April Fool's joke and said that you can buy bat's wool now. People fell for it as well because I'm always saying these are wool bats.
Where did you say that?
We did that on our Facebook page. It was absolutely hilarious. Anyway, no bat has
so hang on. This is a bat.
This is a wool bat.
And that is wool.
It's carded.
What's the difference? Carded. What's that there then?
Wool top or roving, and it's brushed.
Right, because this is like cotton wool, and that looks like.
That's right. This is all jumbled
Becky's
up.
hair before she's dyed it. Yeah.
This is a wool top, but with a wool top. So again, you're going to use your needle for something that you're not really meant to use it, because you're going to wrap the wool around the needle now.
Yeah.
You have to be careful of your fingers because there's obviously a sharp end.
Yeah.
Need to keep it flat like a ribbon, like I've shown you earlier with the wire, nice and tight as well, because we're making the body of the butterfly now.
Oh, okay.
It's a really easy way to do it. So be careful with the tip of the needle, so don't go too tight on there because you're just going to break it off.
Oh, I thought you meant stab yourself.
Well, that as well. And then you pull the needle out Got a ready-made body. Give it a few stabs.
Yeah.
Firm it up.
Julie says the blue butterfly was almost extinct in the UK in 1979, but is now being reintroduced by butterfly conservation.
That's it. They do a brilliant job, and you can participate by counting butterflies as well.
Counting them in your garden?
Yeah, and then I don't know if they do it all year round, but they do have initiatives where you can help them.
We had to do that in our village with ash trees and with birds.
Yes, same thing.
Go on.
So same thing. You can count butterflies and let them know which ones you spot in your garden, because they.
How do you know it's not the same one flying backwards and forwards?
I don't actually know. But you can help the butterflies by not mowing your grass and allowing wildflowers to flourish in your garden.
My friend Dulcie's having the whole of her front garden done. She's got a very, very long front garden, and she's having it all meadow grass. It's costing a fortune.
That's amazing, but the maintenance probably isn't that.
No, once Danny the gardener's planted it, you just leave it, don't you? Yeah.
So what you're going to do now is I've got my body sort of done here.
Yeah.
But now I'm going to cut.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm going to cut around the edge.
Yeah.
So you can neaten up the edge a bit. So you actually, if you look at the amount of wool that you've got left, you can probably make another 5.
Yeah, make a whole frock.
So if you buy the butterfly kit, get your butterfly bundle, have extra water-soluble paper in that bundle, make another few large blues if you want.
Yeah, because in the bundle you get yellow, blue, purple, pink, a darker pink, a white, everything. It's lovely.
But you can also repeat the same butterfly because you'll have wool left over.
Yeah.
So I've cut the water-soluble paper out.
Do you want a bowl of water? You'll be all right.
Well...
Becky, can we have a bowl of water?
I can demo it, definitely, and maybe some tissue.
There'll be some in the kitchen. And we got blue roll here, so we're
then you're going to put the body onto the butterfly and just stab into the sides.
Oh, not the top?
No, because you don't want to flatten it. You've just spent all that time making it nice and round. So stab into the sides.
Yeah.
You can also turn the whole thing over and stab into the back a couple of times, pushing some of the fibres that are on the back out.
That's just secure then, isn't it?
And then you're actually going to overlay a couple of mixed fibres, the brown and the blue.
Oh yeah.
Because they have their body the body almost sort of represents the colours of the wings. So you
don't really notice their bodies in real life, do you?
No, this is it, because they're sort of part of the whole shape. So they, in terms of colour, they often have a body in sympathy with the wing colour.
Well, Vanya, your friend Vanya.
Oh, hello Vanya.
She made a skipper butterfly this year.
She did, yeah, with the butterfly conservation. That was the fundraiser. But with these butterflies, obviously, you don't support the butterfly conservation if you buy them here now.
Just support you.
Well, but also I think it's really important to raise awareness about butterflies.
No, exactly. When are you going to do another butterfly conservation one?
Yeah, I really want to do a moth next time.
And will it be a class, or is it somewhere we go to do it? Or is it one you just buy and you get 10% goes to charity or something?
No, gosh, it's more than that. They get half.
Oh, do they?
Yeah,
You're
they
very
get
generous.
half. I know, but it's for a good cause.
Yeah.
So.
I was expecting like a little Pyrex dish with some water in it, not a great big baby's bar.
Oh,
where'd you get that from?
That's all right. It's good timing. Let's just have it. Thank you. Okay, here we go. I could do my washing up with that. Okay, so.
Right. Okay. Do you need some of this to be ready with?
So we're going to dip it in and take it out again. We're not going to submerge it and wash it out like our life depends on it.
There we go.
So dip it in.
Oh, okay.
Dip it in.
And that dissolves the water?
It will do. Now then you're going to give it a squeeze. I know it sounds terrible. Put this on to one side again.
Yeah.
There's the butterfly.
Oh, it has gone floppy, isn't it?
It has gone very floppy. So this is the thing where you might start panicking. Oh my God, what have I done?
Yeah.
It's all right. Don't panic. You can take some of the excess water out. Now, if your hands feel sticky, that's a good sign.
Right.
Because then the residue of the water-soluble paper is definitely in there.
Yeah.
You can then pose it on a card or a book or something that has sort of that shape.
Yeah.
And the wings will then dry so that they are like it's about to take off. Now all the water soluble paper is gone. Can't see it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And once it's dry, all you're going to do is you're going to poke
You wait for it to dry now?
Well, ideally, because you've got to put a dab of glue onto the wings to make them... not the wings, the antennae. To make them stay
so they don't fall out.
So you poke it through the top of the body and then bend them in and then just add a dab of glue on either side. You can give them a little swirl or little bend, however you want to display them. Maybe look up what they look like in real life. And then you've got your butterfly done. Now imagine you can make so many. You can make flowers that way, whilst the bundle has got templates for butterflies, and there's the daisy chain instructions in there. You can make different flowers. Yeah. So the daisy chain instruction is the daisy chain is what I wanted to show you. No,
that's fine. So are we done with butterflies?
We're done with the butterfly.
Let me just go and do a quick recap of the butterflies, then I'll come back and we can do that, and then you can tidy your mess up. Right. Okay. So the butterflies. Which one? Peacock's the most popular. Peacock is the most popular. I'll do it from the overhead there. Peacock butterfly, $17.55. You're getting your 10% off. Beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeous colours in there as well. Look, and your instructions, and your template, and your water-soluble paper, and your antennae, and your needles, and your I've done water-soluble paper. Everything you need in there. Beautiful colours at £17.55. Beautiful. Then next, large blue next. That's the one you've just seen being made there. You get you get the little mat, you get the needle, you get the water-soluble paper, you get the wool, you get the instructions. Excuse me, £17.55 that one, with your 10% off. Then, Red Admiral, it's this one here. Oh, I won't open it, there you go. Red Admiral, $17.55, with your 10% off. There it is in a box on the right-hand side. Beautiful. And then last but not least, the tortoise shell. See, all these butterflies when I was little, they were around the whole time, weren't they? But then summers lasted for months in those days. Once it came summer, you didn't ever rain, did it? I used to have my shorts and my your school uniform in the summer term. It just was sunny every day, wasn't it? In your memory, anyway. $17.55. We did, no, it wasn't before the Industrial Revolution, thank you very much indeed. $17.55. It's because they're all so young here, you see, they think I'm old. Beautiful. Right, now, the thing we're going to talk about now is this kit here. So in this kit, you do get all of this wool, which has got so much it keeps bursting out of its bag. You get all these gorgeous coloured wools. You get a big piece of water-soluble. So look how many butterflies you could fit on there. Lovely. Plus you get a template for butterflies. Now there's no instructions how to make butterflies, there's just the templates in there. But what you do get is you get the instructions to make the daisy chain, because you also get the satin leaf trim as well. So all of that for £17.55. These are just an example of some of the fantasy butterflies that you could make. They're not real, you don't see a butterfly like that. Mind you, isn't that like a cabbage green, that one?
It's possible. I just made them up with the wool that is in the...
Well, yeah, but look at all the colours in there. Now, as you say, you don't have to just make... You can make flowers the same way. You could draw a flower shape. Do exactly the same on your water-soluble paper. Well, that'd be lovely. Like a what? Like that. There you go. Right, I'm coming back now. So we're going to talk about this now.
So this is also a free tutorial on our YouTube channel. So if you wanted to see it done again, then you can just pop over there. And we did this last year, and it was such a success. So you, again, all you need is water-soluble paper, which you get in the bundle. Yeah. And then you need some white, some yellow, and a tiny, tiny bit of pink.
Right.
You do need your felting needles. So I'm gonna take what I need for one butterfly.
A flower.
So you can see how little it. This is the other thing, is when you make flat makes, they use hardly any wool at all.
I suppose so, because when you're making a 3D, you're filling the whole body, aren't you, with wool and things?
That's it, exactly. With this, I mean, there's 80 grams worth of wool in there, and I want to say that one of these daisy flowers probably weighs 2 grams. So that's 100, in theory, 160. Yes. But obviously you don't have just the white wool. So all you need is, and I'm literally cutting this, two pieces of water-soluble paper, about 5 by 5 centimeters, and then I'm going to cut the edges off so that they're kind of round.
Doesn't matter which side goes to which side?
No, it really isn't that precise.
Okay.
Then you lay one out.
Oh, so you're not putting them together?
No, not yet. So you're going to colour this in white, which is probably hard to see because it's already white, so water-soluble paper.
No, that's good, good.
But again, this works so much faster if you use your felting mat.
Oh, yeah.
There. No, not that way around.
Oh, no, done it wrong.
That way.
Oh. The mat is very limited in stock, the brush mat underneath.
See, I'll help you clear your stock.
You have? Well, not ours, jewellery makers. They'll come to your show tomorrow and they'll go, oh, let's do that brush. Oh, they've all gone.
So with this one, I'm felting it
on both sides?
On both sides, yeah. Because
Did you put wool on both sides?
I only put wool on one side.
Okay, but it goes through when you...
Yes, exactly. It looks a little bit messy, but it doesn't matter at the moment.
Okay.
I'm glad you agree. So again, this is a really super quick make for a flower.
Yeah.
Do that one as well. Started out straight away with a mat because I'm just covering the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm folding the wool over a little bit, felt it down from the other side. Now, the instructions will tell you to dissolve the paper first before you join the two what do you call them, daisies
petals,
together,
yeah.
or the two flower heads together.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to do that because
so, but in real life, we'd now dip them in there and get rid of the paper.
Not yes, one of them stays white. One of them you're going to put a little bit of you know how sometimes daisies have a bit of pink running into the white.
Do they?
Yeah, they do. They do.
In the Forest of Dean, they might.
I think they like little daisies on the lawn, you know, the ones that you pick and you go, he loves me not, he loves me, he loves me not.
What's she going on about now? When I was at school, my PE teachers used to call me Daisy. I think they'd be told off now if they did it, wouldn't they? But come on, Daisy, you can do it.
Oh, no.
I was the little fat kid at the end, always came in. Me and Michael McBride were the two fat ones, and we always came in last.
I'd be happy to be Daisy.
Yeah, no, not when you're an 11-year-old boy in a boys' grammar school. You don't want to be called Daisy.
So what you have to imagine is these are now coloured in, but what you would then dissolve it and let it dry so they become nice and stiff.
Floppy. No, they go floppy first.
They go floppy first, but then you trim off the excess fibre once the
don't go too fast. You've got ages.
I can make a whole chain.
Yeah, of course you can.
And then you do the other one.
Yeah.
It's
another fried egg. You like fried eggs?
Well, the thing is, honestly, it really doesn't matter what shape they are because what you're going to do is you're going to cut into them like that for the individual petals.
Have we dissolved the water out of that one as well?
At this point, you would have done.
Yeah.
But I haven't got.
No.
Yeah.
But in real life, we would have done. So you're only
have
cutting into the wool.
Yes.
The wool in real life.
That's right. Saying that, the daisy chain I've got here, I never dissolved it because the reason why I didn't do it is because I couldn't find the daisy chain that I had made last year.
Oh, okay.
I looked high and low everywhere, so I had to make a new one yesterday.
Right.
And I didn't have time for it to dry and then whatnot.
Okay. So that one hasn't been. So it's not the end of the world if you don't get rid of the paper.
No, it's not the end of the world if you don't get rid of the paper. Exactly.
Lovely.
But you're going to cut in both of them, random petals into it. Try and so not to cut so that they fall off, and then you overlay the two like this. You can add a little bit more yellow into the center, having already added some in one, and as you're felting it, it sort of closes up a bit, and looks more like like a daisy shape, because the I nearly said wings, but the petals come close together. And in your bundle, you also get the satin trim, which is this one here. So what you do is to fasten on the daisy, you
you felt these on as well?
Everything's felted, yes. Everything's felted. Just use a tiny bit of the yellow wool on the back, because if you push it through, it'll just be yellow on the other side where the inside of the flower is.
Yeah.
Felt it down. And then when you turn that over again, you can do it a bit from the other side to neaten it up. And then you've got your daisy attached to your satin trim as well, leaf trim. And then you've got another one going along. Can do lots of it. Yeah, wear it around your head for maypole dancing. In the if you're a flower child.
In the village next to us, they've got one of the highest maypoles in Britain, and they do the maypole dancing. The school kids will do the maypole dancing.
But you'd never have to worry about picking any real flowers, and you're not harming the environment.
Well, they won't be that big anyway, would they?
Well, you can make them smaller, obviously, but you can literally, you could draw such a simple flower shape onto your you can also do poppies that way. I know there's no red in there, but you can get purple and other colour poppies.
Yeah, you can.
But you can literally just draw a flower shape onto your water-soluble paper like that. It doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. And then cut the paper to the size so that you don't have floppy bits.
No.
And again, it works really well if you have 2 layers of flower heads. And then just start mixing wool, which is my favorite thing. I love mixing wool because if you look at nature, nothing's ever really just one plain colour.
No, of course not. No.
So you can use the wool and just mix it up.
Blend.
By teasing it apart, get that gorgeous colour those colours running together, and then you just lay it out exactly like you did with the butterfly. Imagine how many flowers you could make.
Yeah.
You can make whole flower wreaths.
Or bouquet, wedding bouquet.
Yeah, absolutely. You can also make flower brooches. If you want to.
And headbands and things like that.
Yeah, that's it. Put them on.
Yeah, because at a wedding you could make them all ahead, and all your flower girls could all have.
That's it.
And you're not reliant on the florist to make them and be the right colour.
Sew them on a headband, on a hairband.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of things that you can do.
We said brooch. We just said brooch. And
so there are free tutorials for different flowers on our YouTube channel as well. And it reminds you how to use the water-soluble paper again for needle felting.
Yeah. And how do people find that?
Just go onto either on our website, look at free tutorials. There's loads of free tutorials on our website. But
and what's the website?
It's themakers with 2s's.co.uk. And if you go onto our YouTube channel, we have a massive big playlist. So you just type into Google The Makers, and then with 2 S's, remember to put that in there.
Yeah. And
then whatever project you might be looking for. So needle felted flowers, leaves.
Yeah.
Leaves is another one.
Yeah.
For the autumn, make needle felted leaves is really exciting because you can actually use the leaf as the template. You don't even need to draw it.
No.
Just go out and find some leaves. You can do that with children as well. Find some oak leaves.
They can't use a child as a template.
You can go and find leaves with children.
I see what you mean. like a child on the water soluble paper. And when you do live Facebook lives as well, don't you?
Yes, we do. On Tuesday evening at 6:30, we do a live every Well, I said that already on Tuesday evenings.
Every Tuesday evening.
Every Tuesday evening, I know.
Oh.
This coming Tuesday, we're doing the Royal Pooch. We definitely have the, if you remember, the mole is coming up.
Yeah, well, what I was going to do was, because we've got a couple of minutes left, can we go to the website? Because we've got other things available today, which we haven't actually got here, and we can tell you when we demonstrate them and things like that, because you might not be available for those. So if you go to www.sewingstreet.com, click on Watch the Show Live, then you go underneath. These are all on pre-order. Right, so now what date did we do those, Ben?
I I should remember that.
No, what day it was then?
I can't
when you
remember.
did your
March.
first day, didn't it? March.
That's it.
Oh, you've got an earpiece in. I was going to make you guess what number it was. 12th of March. You get 12th of March. You can see all these beautiful sheep because their faces are just teas, you know, that's all. And then there's poppy fields, there's daffodil fields, there's a boat somewhere. There's a water in a boat. Now, where's Mole? Where's Mole and all the animals then? Hang on, well, let's find Mole and the animal. Oh, hang on, you're a bit ahead of me.
Busy Mr. Mole.
There was Mole, sheep. Hang on. No, not sheep pictures. I'm talking about 3D. 3D, Mole,
yes.
3D.
Yeah, it was 2 shows, wasn't it?
Yeah.
One was landscape pictures.
Hang on, we're just looking for it now. Oh, some of them sold out on pre-order already. Hang on, let's have a look.
Oh, I see.
Here you go. Mushroom with a little door, like the one little Paul goes looking at for fairy doors. There's the mole. There's the sheep. Gorgeous sheep. They were all on the same day. They were on the earlier show. We did the landscape on 11, I think, didn't we? And the animals on 9. But if you haven't seen any of those before, go and watch our YouTube. Don't do it now. Go and watch our YouTube channel this afternoon. And you'll see all those being made and demoed and everything like that. Thank you.
So little flowers coming along.
Yeah, beautiful.
Just going to put a little green bit in the middle.
Green?
Yeah. What colour would you like in the middle?
No, I'm just saying.
Yellow?
What kind of flower is it?
I don't know. It's a fantasy flower.
Oh, it could be any colour then, can't it? Mix it, blend.
That's it. Mix it. Could put purple in there.
Put what?
Purple. So this way, you can see you can make a flower in absolutely no time.
Yeah.
And then if you had a second layer, put that on top of it, and it looks a bit more fuller.
3D,
then.
yeah.
That's it. So the water-soluble paper is still in there, but you can dissolve it, and then just wear it. Wear it as a brooch, or make lots of flowers. There.
Lovely. Fabulous. So when are you back in next then?
I don't know yet.
Oh,
I haven't got
we've
a
not
date
been
yet.
invited. You're not invited yet.
No.
But you're bringing Sean the sheep next time.
I will definitely bring Sean the sheep.
Oh, they're not going to not ask you now, are they? If you're bringing Sean the sheep.
I know. I was hoping to bring him this time, but
what happened?
I just can't work fast enough.
Oh.
There's only one of me. I need a clone, but then I don't think that would be good for.
No, I don't think it'd be good for the environment either.
Yes.
All right, give me a hug.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Lovely
very
to
much.
see you. You
Thank
stay
you
there. I'm just going to go and recap there.
Buying one last.
So what night is it? Tuesday at what time?
6:30.
6:30 GMT.
The Makers with 2s's.co.uk on Facebook.
Perfect.
That's it.
Right, let me just recap that bundle then. This is the gorgeous bundle you just saw us making the flower. Us, listen to me. We were making the flowers out of this. So in this, I was there in spirit. Then you make you've got all the colours, you get the leaves, you get the water-soluble paper, excuse me, and you get the instructions for the daisy chain, and you get templates for the butterfly. There are no butterfly instructions in there, but you don't need them if you've already got, well, you could see how it's done now, haven't you? Buy that and you'll go into today's competition, look. 3 people today, just for buying something, will win £100 credit on their Sewing Street account. And it'll be announced on Tuesday. That will. So that was that. And then I'll very quickly go through, oh no, the mats. We brought these specially, I asked for these, bigger mats. Now these are eco-friendly and you can put them on your compost heap when you finish with them. You need to work with 2 at a time, but imagine the space, when you're doing your picture, you could do the whole of your little picture, or you do big flowers, do a great big flower on there, couldn't you? £11 for the 2. £11, and then very quickly I'll just recap the butterflies and then we'll be moving on. So we'll start it with the peacock. Leon, Gabby. £17.55, you get 10% off. Brand new today, beautiful. Don't look at those. That's the peacock one. Then I've got the large blue. Get the right one, Michael. There you go, large blue. Beautiful. Then we've got the Red Admiral. There it is, beautiful. Then we've got the tortoiseshell. Stop beating yourself up, Michael. Right, everything else from the 2 hours is available on the website. Don't go anywhere. Emma Bradford's up now. This is her, what she called it, the show shopper. The show, oh, I'm modelling it. You don't need to go to the still. He's just said to me, I'll go where I like. I'm the director. He won't be coming back. After all these years we've known each other, and how dare he speak to me like that? Is it 10 years? Oh, I must have been, what, 27 when we met then? As if. Anyway, I've seen him through so many romances. No, I haven't been there, but you know what I mean. Anyway, that's coming up after the break. We will see you in 5 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, my name's Kaffe and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire, and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy, but 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance, and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making. Oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and you know, don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know, and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there, and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street, and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
What are you doing this Sunday? Yeah, Easter Sunday. Well, I'm on Sewing Street, and guess who's on with me? Only Shirley from Pa's Rulers. She's doing alphabets. She's doing the lovely bag thing and everything. Now, you're only used to seeing Shirley. You're going to meet Bruce as well on Sunday, because he's bringing this table thing. It's amazing. Now look, we've got competitions, we've got prizes, we've got all sorts going on, and me and Shirley.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Emma's back. Now, I never knew that she did bag making as well. I know. And this is the bag we're making. This is using today's fabric, and this is one with H640 in it. But you don't have to put H640 in if you don't want to. It's lined, it's got a zip in it. It's a lovely, roomy bag, isn't it, with the William Morris fabric. This is it, and I've not got this fabric today, but this is it when Emma did it last time with Stuart, with no interface. There's no interfacing or anything in there at all. So that one there will be much smaller to scrunch up into your boot or into your car or into your bag or something like that. Whereas this one's more of a statement, isn't it, with the squidge in it. Anyway, we've got 3 bundles. The first one is the William Morris one. So what you get is you get the pattern, loads of pictures. Hang on a minute. Oh yeah, grey William Morris, yeah. Beautiful. Everything in there. Now what you get is 1.5 meters of your mineral, pure honeysuckle, which is your William Morris, obviously, and then 1 meter of your grey. Now I'd loathe to call this lining, because it's not lining, because it's our regular quilting cotton, but that's what you use to line it with. So you get 2.5 meters of fabric, and you get the instructions for £29.99. £29.99, and that will make you this one. Oh, that one, all right, thank you. He's in on purpose now, look. That'll make you that one, but you have to buy H640 to go in that one. Then the one we're going to make is Anna Maria Horner. Beautiful. Oh, Anna Maria, I follow Anna Maria on Instagram, and she likes an awful lot of my photos, because I obviously know her from when she came on Sewing Quarter and everything. And she's just brought out a new range that had just arrived in her studios the other day. She put a picture of it. It's beautiful. I hope we're going to get it. Anyway, so you get the instructions. You get your Anna Maria fabric, 1.5 meters. And then you get your 1 meter of your pink. It's lovely, isn't it? Gorgeous fabric, that one. And that's the one you're going to see being made during the show today. It's a really lovely shape because it's very roomy. Very roomy. Then we've got this one here, which is another William Morris Loddon. Now, this is an unusual colour. What colour is that? What colour would you call that? Oh, look at my shirt. It's gone very creased during today's show, isn't it? Look. What colour's this? Oh, tan. Most popular of the 3, this one so far. So you get 1.5 meters of that and 1 meter of this. Michael disagrees, everybody. He thinks it's camel, not tan. Oh. He's been very bossy suddenly. Is he hungry? Have you not had any sugar or something? Is that what it is? He's had nothing to eat. And you wouldn't think it. Anyway, I got the show shopper bag last time. It's a lovely make. Added a swivel clip for my keys and a button loop at the top from Jan in Essex.
That's a good idea.
There you go. Jan, maybe, do you want a job, Jan? Jan? Do you want a job? Come and do it here. Anyway, I'll just do a quick... Say that again. He only knows one place in Essex, around the Blue Water Shopping Centre. Remember, if you buy any of these, your name goes into a hat. The more things you buy, and the more times your name goes into the hat. Right, before we go to do the bag itself, I want to introduce you to H640. You need one of these, don't you? One of these for H640. Everything seems to have moved. Right, there we go. H640. Oh, hang on. No, it was Thermolan in the last hour. There you go. $9.99, 1 metre piece. Beautiful. What's that shiny thing on the desk there? Oh, what's that? That's moving. No, look, must be moving my head now. Look, it's not changing. No, it's not. Oh, it's something I can see on my... oh, sorry. Yeah. Anyway, that's H640. You might need a little bit of interfacing if you want to put some interfacing into the band of the bag. It's not essential. You don't have to have it. We just thought we'd offer it. Blue Waters in Kent.
Yes, I was going to say
not
that.
Essex. Ben. Sorry, Jan. She's done a laughy face. It's all right, though. What's in Essex then? Colchester. Mercury Theatre. There you go. Okay, we can't find that at the moment. If you want to buy a magnetic snap or put a magnetic snap on it, you can do. Is it gold or silver, that one? Gold, yeah, brilliant. If you want to buy a zip, you can do. 12-inch zip in purple. Damson. It's not, that's imperial purple, that one. Okay, and then I've also got it in the cream. Mushroom. Why have they gone? Oh, I see. There's funny. Oh, yeah. There's a light behind me making my. It's my head, isn't it? My ears. Anyway, now we've also got some of Emma's bestsellers here as well. I'm going to start with the one that's on the wall behind Emma, which is called Peggy. Ooh. Peggy. Oh. Yeah, move. It's gorgeous. Oh, it's very popular on pre-order. $9.99. I don't have them here with me, but Michael can show you a still. Morning, John and crew. Hello, Emma. Lovely bag. Blue Waters in Kent, John. Lakeside is Essex. I'm another Essex girls from Teresa. There it is. There's Peggy's quilt. Excuse me. Right, then I've also got reverse applique tessellated bird quilt. Do not use a friction pen.
Well.
And you need lots and lots and lots of Bondaweb.
Yes, you do.
That one's $9.99. I've also got your springtime in Quiltsburg.
Quiltsborough.
Bruh. No, Edinburgh. Oh yeah, Edinburgh, yeah. Why have I've always called it Berg though, all of them. Why is it called Quiltsborough after Edinburgh?
It was just a place I made up.
Just a place you made. So it could be Edinburgh if you've never been there.
This is true.
So that one, you've got your little pink trees, your rabbits, your pussycats, your bees, your birds, and your flowers. $9.99, very important message on the screen. Hello. Hello, Betsy. Oh, she's new. How do you know she's new? Oh, I see, because I haven't got that on mine. Hello, Betsy, my love, she's new. Right, then we've got Charming Carpenter, Star. The wall hanging or bed size. $9.99. Stop waffling. $9.99. He's just at a flapjack, his sugar rush now. Then we've got Up and Away Rag Quilt. Beautiful. Then I've got American Hand Piecing. This is the all-inclusive. This isn't a pattern, is it, as such? This is how to do it.
How to do it, but you do get to make a sawtooth star, so it does give you the pattern for a sawtooth star.
Oh, there you go. Yep. And it's all about, it's like EPP, but with no papers.
Yep.
So that's American Hand Piecing, $8.99. Oh, hang on, not that. What's that? Thank you. No. Oh, it is a sawtooth star, but it's not that one. That's a machine one. This is a hand one. But yeah, well done, Michael. Blimey. Michael's never worked here before. He did a close-up. Is that not a sawtooth star?
Very good. Yes.
Very good. Sorry, Michael. He knows more than Ben. Now, don't buy this next one unless you buy the American. So if you've got the American hand piecing one, because you need that one because that's got American hand piecing instructions in, because this one is just a pattern using the American piecing that comes in that other. There you go. Can you find one of those then, Michael? No? There, that one. No, you can't find one of those. Vida says, hello, lovely show. That little white patch moving on your screen is a reflection from your glasses. Well, except the one I can see on my screen is about that big. It's not a little reflection. It's a great big. It's there now. It's there. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Very quickly, let's just do a recap of the best-selling bag bundle, which is. Oh, they're all the same. I'll do all three of them very quickly then. So, okay, we've got Loddon. So you get 1.5 metre pattern. $29.99. That's just jumped into the lead. We've got Anna Maria called Brimming. So you get that. $29.99. I'm just checking the door's shut. Only if the door's open, they can hear you at home. And then last but not least, I've got the other William Morris one here, which is your mineral honeysuckle, pure honeysuckle and tulip. Beautiful. Now, have I got the pattern on its own, Ben? I've got the pattern on its own. If you've got your own fabric, you need 1.5 meters of your main fabric and 1 meter of your lining fabric. Hi, John Nemmer. Does the Up and Away quilt come with a panel, and is it still available?
Oh, it's not a panel, but there is applique. It's an applique pattern.
This one. Sorry, finish. I'll just do this one first. Yeah, that's $9.99. Just finish that pattern first. That's $9.99. And then Melanie says, hi, John Nemmer, does the Up and Away come with a No, that's not a panel in the middle, is it, there?
No, it did originally have a panel that went with it.
Oh, but okay.
If you buy the instructions on their own, you've got everything in there. Actually, I think you can make an elephant applique or a mouse. So you've got the choice of those two.
Oh, is that a mouse or a rabbit?
It's a mouse.
So you get that with it. With your $9.99, you get that with it.
Yeah.
So originally, that will have been for sale with a panel, but instead of the panel now, you now get all the templates so you can do them yourself.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. That's good value.
Yeah, really good for leftover wadding.
Is that the one that you stitch and left?
It's all quilted.
Excuse me. Brilliant. Okay, then. Right, let's go and do some sewing then. I'll take the. Where is it? Where's the grey one? There it is. Oh, shop today to win. Thank you.
Oh, you coming?
I'm going to have to come over all the time now.
Oh, okay. We move this over a little
bit.
No.
I'll stay at the end here. I'm fine. No, it's all right. I'll just stand here.
That's good.
No, it's fine. Go on.
Come on in.
No, go on. Make a bag. Right. What are you going to show us then?
So I'm going to show cutting everything you need for the outer.
Yeah.
And then making the outer.
Right.
So originally I made this because I wanted to make a bag for myself, but I didn't want it to just be a rectangular shopper. And I had some lovely Amy Butler fabric that I didn't want to cut into to make a quilt because I wanted to keep it big.
Yeah.
So, and everything the way I made it was because I didn't have any bag hardware or interfacing or anything. So you can make it as plain and simple as you want, or add the bits that you want to make it your own.
Yeah.
Make it fancy dancy.
Ben, I'll explain in the break. I'll tell you in the break.
So I'm going to cut strips widths of fabric first, and this is for my, straps.
Yes.
And top band.
All right, lovely. I'm just going to get the mannequin so I don't have to hold it the whole time.
So I'm going to fold up my fabric just like I did earlier today. So getting my selvage edges even, folding it in half, then folding it into quarters. And I'm just going to use, at least for the straps, I'm just going to use the lines on my ruler for this bit.
Oh yeah, that's very out, that one, isn't it?
It is very out. So let me line this up, make sure, where does it start? Oh, look at that, perfect.
Yeah.
So I'm lining it up with the lines of my ruler, on my mat rather. There we go. So that's my first edge. I've got all the, ooh, look at that, how skinny that got.
Yeah, exactly, that was very close, wasn't it?
Yeah, look how skew whiff. That might have been a first cut off a bolt.
Oh, do you reckon?
Yeah, sometimes the ends, either end, are a bit.
So it could have been the end, or, oh no, it won't be the end, because we've got to cut them for the
start.
viewers, haven't we? Confused?
Oh, I am.
Oh.
Yeah. See, I am. That's it. Because I have to use the black one, so I want it on the 1/2 inch.
Yeah.
Now for this, your straps, for this fabric, your straps are going to be a bit stripy.
Right.
If you want them to run down the edge, so down the middle of one of these patterns.
Yeah.
What I would do is I'll cut out the main body first and then see how you can work out your straps from what's left.
So it's been yardaged on cutting it across the width of fabric rather than the length, yeah?
Yeah. I quite like the stripy ones actually.
What? Stripy what?
Stripy straps.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I will cut those down further.
Right.
In a minute, but let me readjust this, make sure I've got enough. I'm going to cut the top band now.
Okay.
So all your width of fabrics are cut first, so it's just the 3.
You see, even just from cutting those 2, you've had to realign it, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Would you square that off again, or would you will?
Yeah. Yeah, although it looks pretty good.
Actually, it's. I mean, I know it's only a tiny, but it's a tiny. The underneath one's a tiny bit further that way.
Okay.
Look.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I always readjust everything whenever I reposition the fabric.
Yeah.
Oops.
When the door's open, we can hear what's being said in there, just so you know.
Oops. I didn't get that right. That was a mess. Let me cut that straight.
What happened there?
I don't know. I think.
Did Becky put you off with because she was chatting and she came through the door?
I think it is a funny angle.
Well, Becky,
there we go.
It's because she goes to the gym all the time now, personal trainer. Oh, how was your week without your mum and dad? Are they back? Oh, it starts now. So Becky's mum and dad have gone away on holiday. She's just her and the personal trainer around the house now.
Ooh.
I know.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's always nice. Well, at least when I was like, well, even now.
What's she saying?
It's nice to have the house to yourself. It's nice to have the house to yourself, isn't it?
I have the house to myself all the time.
Right. So that's everything cut with the fabric.
Yeah, right.
Now, we cut the main body. Length,
singularly.
Well, length of fabric. So it's going to be double.
Oh, okay.
So we put those out of the way for now.
So you're folding it the other way now. Do you have to be careful of direction then? Is one going one way and one going the other way then?
No, you cut it all the main body is cut all in one piece.
This side?
Yeah, so this is all one piece of fabric.
Oh, okay. So if you have got a directional fabric, it will go the other way up the other side.
Yes, so if you do have a directional fabric, there are instructions to cut one panel and then the other panel, obviously a little bit bigger because you're going to put a seam at the bottom.
Okay, brilliant.
Yes, but I tried to, when I made it originally, I wanted it to be a fold under.
Yes.
Just for the strength, so you didn't have to worry about seam.
I understand that, but if you have got if you've got trees, there's nothing worse than seeing a tree on this side, the right side, you turn it around, the tree's upside down,
Yeah, so, and actually one of the mineral, is that the mineral? William
the grey
Morris
one, this one?
Is technically directional.
But you'd never ever.
No, because the only bit that you see opposite is sort of this flower.
Oh no, you're not going to notice
it.
No,
so
no.
if you
it's
can
when
get
it's
away
something
with,
specific, isn't it? That it's
yeah, it's more noticeable. And this one I'm treating the same as a non-directional.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cut it out roughly first.
Oh, okay.
And then I can readjust it, fine tune it.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get my measurements. Let's see. Needs to be folded over a little bit more. And because this one's got a lovely pattern to it, I think I'm going to cut it so I have a nice stripe right down the middle.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
To make the most of that lovely fabric. Because you do have plenty. I mean, literally, once you've cut those out and you've cut your main body, this is extra.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay, that's going to be enough. So to fold it length of fabric, I'm still folding, matching up my selvage edges, but just one savoured edge along the edge.
Right.
So I'm just going to let that hang so that it folds over nicely and even. There we go. Now let's see where the middle of that stripe falls. Okay, I think I'm going to make this the centre then. Oh, I still need this because my number. I think the mat's upside down.
Oh no! Do you want me to turn it round for you?
No, it's okay.
This is 34. This one.
So if that's about the middle there.
How wide do you need it to be? Is this one too close to the edge to be your middle one?
Yeah, that one's a little bit. So I'm just going to roughly cut it then. I know, gas.
You're going to come. I was going to say, come to the end of the.
Yeah.
I'm just standing back because when we were at Sewing Quarter, we had a lady called Joy as one of our experts, and every time she cut towards me, she made me stand behind like this.
Oh, very sensible lady. So that is essentially leftover. So
brilliant.
Yeah, you've got a lot of extra, and it has to be that generous just because to make sure.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't have had enough if we'd taken half metre more. But you could you'd make your pocket or something inside with it, couldn't you? Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or use that for a completely different project, obviously.
Yeah. So now, this is going to be my centre.
Do you want me to? Are you all right with the mat that way?
Yeah, I think I will. Because it. Oh.
My machine. Break it, you pay for it.
Sorry. There we go. Because it is the lines on the mat that I use ultimately to cut it. So it needs to be about right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move it up 1 inch. There we go.
What are you doing now then?
So now I'm cutting it to this correct
size. Yeah.
But I've centred.
So this is going to be the centre of your bag here.
Yeah. Which I've centred on the middle measurement.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to cut the end off here.
Oh, you're very close to the edge there.
It is very close. So you could actually move it over another inch so you're a little bit more on the mat. You just have to add an inch to your measurements. Oof.
Too close.
And at a funny angle. I usually do it on the floor. That's my problem.
Might not work because I don't think the cameras go that low. Here, look, here.
Okay. Just as long as I'm not in any danger of...
Well, never cut towards yourself at home.
No.
Yeah, but if you watch them on Great British Sewing Bee, they're going backwards and forwards towards themselves.
They do.
Apparently, I saw an advert this week that the new one's ready to be put out.
Yes, it is April. I saw, which will be exciting. There we go. And that's extra.
You're done?
Yes.
Can I come back?
You can come back. Now I will just move it over a bit more.
Right.
And get the top cut off.
That's just a rectangle?
It's just a big rectangle.
Oh, honestly.
Oh, I know. So I've added one, so it needs to be here.
You sure?
Yep.
I'm not going to say it out loud because you give away your measurements. How'd you cut out on the floor? Doesn't it hurt your knees? Or do you kneel on a cushion?
No, I just kneel on the floor. Well, it's carpet, so it's not too bad. It's
you wait till you're my age. I have to kneel down. When I'm doing my housework and I have to kneel down to go to the bed, I have to kneel on a cushion.
Oh. I tell you what I do have for outside though is those
one of those gardening stooly
kneeling
things.
mats.
Yeah.
Well, those mats that strap to your legs.
Oh no!
Yeah. To your knees, they're like knee pads.
Yeah.
I actually use them when I'm working on my motorbikes as well.
Oh yeah, of course.
You kneel down.
So when will you start motorbiking into work then?
I was talking to Becky about that. I think if it's nice next time.
What date are you in next?
So the 6th of May.
Oh yeah, it should be warm by then.
Yeah, it'd be warmer. I probably would have come today, but it was freezing when I came.
I was going to say, it's really weird because it was such a beautiful clear day yesterday, I thought there'll be no clouds. So I put my towels out on my car and my car was frozen this morning, so yeah.
Yeah. And she also needs new tyres, so she's getting new tyres on Monday.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So those two things would have, But it was a beautiful ride in this morning.
We're having lunch.
We are having lunch. So in the instructions, there is a curved template for you to cut this bit out. So if I was using the wadding,
yes,
I would attach it before I cut this next bit out.
Okay, so if you're using H640, attach H640 now.
At this point,
yeah. Okay.
But I keep it folded over for this bit.
Right.
And it's just a curved edge. And I'll tell you, you can also cheat if the template is there for you to use.
Yeah.
But if you want to cheat and get a similar effect or same effect, a big dinner plate.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Or you can get the Creative Grids roundup tool.
Oh yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, to mark a line.
Yeah.
Usually, this is just paper, so it's
I was going
to
say, if you're going to do this, please be careful because obviously this isn't going to hold your blade.
No. This is usually, I'd normally just use it to mark my line.
Yeah.
And then go
cut
over it. But I can do that. Let me do that on here.
No, you can do what you want, but I'm just standing back in case.
So what I would do is have my dinner plate or my template, and this is just a friction pen, although a regular marker will work because you're not going to see this line at all.
Yeah, because you cut off there anyway.
Cut off. There we go.
Lovely.
Now,
okay.
That's everything cut out. Now we can sew it up together.
Right.
That's what it's going to look like when it's opened.
Weird.
Very weird. And it's just ½ inch. It's a ½ inch seam allowance on everything.
Oh, okay. So, I'm going to watch now and see what you do.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh.
There we go. tiny.
Okay, so what are you going to do when you get to the bottom?
When you get to the bottom, I just sort of angle it. So I follow the curve around as normal.
Yeah, with your 1/2 inch seam allowance.
Yeah, 1/2 inch seam allowance.
Right.
And then at the bottom, I just sort of angle it. You can angle it.
Oh, just run off.
Yeah,
so
just
you're
run
not.
off
So
the
you
edge.
lose your seam allowance at the bottom.
Yeah.
Because you're just running off into the
edge.
Yeah.
But I do make sure that's nice and secure at the bottom there.
Oh yeah.
I've got nice black thread, so it's easy to see as well.
Yeah.
So there, so I've just gone off.
Look at this. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
Righty-ho, then the same on the other side.
Same on the other side.
It's got a huge capacity, this bag, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Michael wants to know how many bottles of wine you can fit in there in one go.
Oh, that's a good idea. Probably quite a few, especially if you wrap them up. Yeah.
Oh, she's thinking about it now.
I mean, the design, it was for maximum capacity, so it's a bit of a TARDIS. But because you're gathering in the top, it doesn't flop about at the top. Yeah, my bag, my original bag, I use all the time. We actually took it on holiday.
Oh yeah, to France?
Yeah.
For the riots?
For the riots. Well, it was easy because we could just scrunch it up and put it in a backpack or whatever, and that's, whenever we go and get our
But also
daily
it's a nice size, because sometimes when you can take hand luggage onto the aeroplane.
Oh yeah.
And you don't want to take a whole, case.
Yes.
This would be big enough for all your bits and bobs to take as your hand luggage, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. Thinking of that also, if you wanted to do that, you just need to make your inner pocket a little bit bigger to accommodate your passport.
Oh yeah,
You've got a nice handy dandy safe place for your passport.
The passport office is on strike for 5 months now, aren't they?
Oh.
On and off for 5 months.
Yeah.
Do you need a new passport? Well, you haven't got one. You won't be going anywhere this year. Right.
So
you've sewn all the way around the edge, run off at the ends, right?
Yeah. Now, I'm going to fold it in half just to find the middle. So put a little crease in the middle. And you can measure it, but this is the easiest way.
Oh no, easy.
Yeah. So I'm going to put a little mark using my friction. So that's my middle. That's my middle there.
Lovely.
And then I'm going to mark off where I want my
pleats, your box pleats to be.
Yep.
It's an inverted box pleat, that, isn't it?
Okay.
Is it inverted? Or is that? No, that's inverted, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know.
And it tells you in the instructions where to mark. Well, the thing is, you could do it either way around, because it's a box pleat does the same thing. You could make it like yours, where it goes inside, or you could do the box pleat complete to make it look like a gym slip skirt and everything.
On the outside.
Nice,
yeah, you could. And I just mark down my sew line.
Yeah.
So I know exactly where I'm going. There we go. And then on this side.
Do you do dressmaking? Oh, I know you do dressmaking. Because when you first started with us in Second Quarter, you used to make a new dress every time she came on.
I haven't made one for a while, actually. I need to. I bought some beautiful fabric while I was in France. I'm also hoping to lose a little bit of weight before I start again.
Okay. You don't need to lose any weight. Man, you did that Noom. Was it Noom you did?
Yeah, and I lost 2 stone, and then
stopped doing Noom.
I stopped doing Noom, and hormones shifted. So I'm actually on.
You're not that old yet, are you? Oh.
Well, I'm not, but it's happening anyway.
Oh no. HRT is the best thing.
Yeah.
Best thing I do, yeah. No, I do. I'm being serious. It's not called HRT.
Yeah.
But it's fantastic because it stops the hot flushes.
Yes.
It's more to do with concentration levels. Testosterone is brilliant for concentration levels and everything. And I found myself, I didn't know what was much. I wasn't sleeping properly. I was hot and sweaty, and I couldn't concentrate. And they were like, it's hormones. I was like, nothing wrong with my, manly, nothing wrong with my hormones. And they went, no, it's nothing to do with. It's all to do with like kind of remembering things and just incredible. Does more than you think. I thought it was just what made you manly.
Yeah.
Which obviously I haven't got much of, but you know what I mean. I thought it was just to do with that, but it's all to do with concentration of mind, being able to sleep properly, body control, so many different things.
Yeah. So I've been started that since the beginning of the year, and a bit of thyroid help as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Recently. So we'll see.
That's what comes of sleeping in a tent leaning up against a blooming motorbike at, where were you? At Hampton Court Palace or wherever you were.
Oh, Ragley Hall.
Ragley Hall, that's
I'll be there again
this
year.
I was thinking, because Hampton Court Palace used to be near my old house, because Ragley Hall's near this house, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you going again this year? When is it this year then?
It'll be it's one weekend in June.
I think it's always around my birthday, because I'm always away, aren't I? Because I go, come to mine for a shower, and then I'm not there at all. Yeah. No, she doesn't go to the beer festival. It's the motorbiking festival.
Yeah, it's the adventure bike riding.
Yes. She doesn't drink much. What's she doing now then? What's she doing?
I'm just pinning the my sew line.
Right, okay.
So that it's even.
Oh, I see. So you're making the pleats by sewing in a line rather than folding and folding. You're just doing a straight line, like, okay.
Yeah. I will fold.
Yeah. But you fix it by sewing a line,
Sewing a line. And the way that I do it, so I don't have to worry about it coming apart at the bottom.
Yeah.
Is I start at the top.
So you've measured in a certain amount from where you've marked your marks.
Yeah.
And now you put the line on one side, folded it across to the line on the same side.
Yes, matched them up.
Yeah.
So I sewed to the bottom of the line, and then I'm going to reverse, go back up again.
So it's almost like doing a dart, but you're just doing a straight line.
Yeah.
Because you're not taking it in, you're just keeping it as a straight line.
Yeah. But then if I do it...
Oh no, your bobbin ran out.
My bobbin ran out.
No, have you got another one in there?
I do. That's okay, don't worry, Becky. We got an extra. It's not the same colour, but it will still work.
That's fine. Yeah, quick look at the bag on the mannequin for Michael to show you.
There we go.
Oh, you're so old school like me. I always do that, bring the thread up. You don't have to on this machine. Where's your bobbin top gone?
Oh, where has my bobbin top gone? Oh, it's here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry.
There we go.
Need to redo it. You're all right for time, don't worry.
Yeah. No, it will work for now.
Yeah.
But you would follow it up, so then you don't have to worry about the bottom one coming undone. I'm just going to do the other one quickly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Where's my pin?
Yes, so Hannah, who's going to Slimming World, she got not metre and a half, stone and a half last week. She was very because she went away on holiday to Iceland, and she came back and she was really upset because she put 2 pounds on. And I was like, I can fluctuate 2 pounds in a day, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And anyway, she went this week and she's now hit the stone and a half, so she's very happy.
Lovely. Yeah, I am back on Noom and exercising now that the weather's better as well.
Oh, I've rejoined the gym, but I find myself going, I'll go later, and then I've got to go on the way home today.
Yeah. I find if I don't exercise first thing in the morning, or at least after my first cup of tea, it doesn't happen.
Oh, okay.
So I try to do it after my first cup of tea, but before my shower.
Yeah.
There we go. So then you can press it or just find the middle again.
Yeah.
Match the middle up. Open it up, match the middle up with your seam.
Yeah, so you're creating a box pleat basically.
Yeah. And then I just sew over the top just to keep it all neat and tidy while I'm putting everything together. Only about 1/8 of an inch seam allowance, not too much.
There's only 5 of the Anna Maria kit left.
It's going to be a gorgeous bag.
And 13 in baskets. People are waiting to see it finished, that's the thing.
Oh yeah, I'll turn it out and you can see how gorgeous.
I don't mean finished, but I mean, you know, finished.
Yeah, so it's I've lost it for a minute.
Yeah, and you do this on both sides, don't you?
Yeah, so do this on both sides. You have 4 pleats altogether. I'll show you. This is the lining.
Okay.
You do exactly the same thing.
Yeah, look. So this is what you're creating. You might not be able to see it on the pattern one. So what you've done is you've folded sewn your line of stitching down there. Then you fold it into a box pleat, and then you stitch across the top of that. So what I was saying was, it means that basically, I'll just turn that through. Emma's bag has an inverted box pleat on it. So it looks like that on the outside, but you could almost do them the other way round if you like box pleats, and then that could be your outside. Actually, it's not as pretty on the bag. It's not as pretty as the inverted one, so I would stick with the inverted ones on this. But if you wanted to, you could do box pleats on the outside as well. And all it does is it's giving you the fullness at the bottom of the bag, but it's not giving you a full top. It's giving you a more streamlined top.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's going to be gorgeous.
Isn't that nice? That's what I love, and because you can really showcase. If you can see that.
There's only 3 of these left now. Hold that up again. Look. Beautiful, isn't it? And then where you've got your pleats there, you kind of got the hidden. I always used to like, when I was making a costume, I'd always like the inside the box pleats be a contrast almost to it, you know.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. So you do that on the front and the back.
And the back.
Yeah.
And then once all that's done and you've done your lining, you then put your lining inside your...
Has your lining got a hole in it to turn it through?
No, you don't need it. You don't need to.
You don't need to?
No.
It's not bagging out then?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, so now we're putting wrong sides. So we're putting wrong sides together.
Wrong sides together. And I match up.
Of course, yeah.
It's not going to all completely match up right now because
you haven't done the pleats on the back.
Haven't done the pleats on that side, but that's what it looks like.
Lovely.
And then for your pocket. I've never done a zip on live telly, so we'll see.
Uh-oh. You got a spare needle ready?
Oh, not that bad.
There's only one Garner Maria bundle left. 23 in baskets.
Let's see.
What do you need to do?
Oh. This is a zipper foot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to move the needle anywhere?
No,
It'll go straight.
Well, it depends where. Do you want it on that side?
That's fine.
Look. So if you want it right the way over that side.
Oh, you just have to move that.
I'm sure there's a quicker way to do it than this.
Yeah.
That's too far. I've gone too far.
Yeah. In the middle, I think will be fine.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay, there you go then.
And these are longer, so you can cut them down. So it's actually easier. There.
This is where you need your double-sided tape to hold the zip in place, isn't it, while you're stitching?
Yes. Oh yeah, that would be nice. Or some of that glue stick.
Yeah, glue stick, yeah.
Actually, having a bigger zip is nice, and you don't have to, because you're only sewing it to pieces of fabric.
Yeah.
This is a very easy zip to put in.
Okay.
If you've never done one, because you don't have to worry about.
You know, you got a thread cutter on that machine.
I know.
Every time you use it, you do the old-fashioned way.
Habits.
Yeah.
And you can overstitch that and keep it down if you want as well, make it nicer. And then for this one.
This is all in the instructions, is it?
Yep.
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 Oh, now there's only two of the William Morris tan one left now. The Loddon one.
Oh.
One left of the William Morris Loddon. 23 in baskets. Isn't that funny? I thought the grey one would be the fastest seller, but the Anna Maria and the Loddon one are going to go. And it's just got a few of the grey ones left now.
Yeah, change this again. Yeah, like I said, if you want to do it for a passport, I would just put your passport there.
Yeah.
To get the measurements and some extra around the edge, of course.
Yeah.
Double it so that you've got enough. And it's just a case of sewing up the sides.
Just even taking a label off the zip. You're going to chop it off, aren't you?
It's going to be cut off. I'm all about easy. And actually, I think, well, this bag is maybe an afternoon make, if that. So it's
looks to me like the cutting out takes the longest.
Yeah, definitely.
You see, I would make this pocket flaps. This pocket is visible inside the bag, isn't it? This is where I would use my extra bit of Anna Maria and maybe make it out of the pattern.
Yeah, that would make it nice. And this bit, you literally just sew right over that zip.
Yeah.
And then chop it off at the end.
Have you made sure your header's where it needs to be? Yeah.
Yeah, so
because so often we do this and the header's down the other end of the zip and then you go to cut it off and you've lost your header.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I left it. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's all. It's.
Do you know what I mean? Yours is already here.
Yeah.
So if you've left it down there and then you did what you're doing now, you wouldn't be able to get it up onto the actual zip bit.
No. Yeah, so make sure your zip is closed.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you chop that bit
Okay.
off. We'll pretend we have.
Okay. You've not brought your scissors to cut off your zips then?
No.
Don't worry,
But
it's fine.
do use old scissors,
Yeah.
well, non-fabric scissors, if
Yeah.
I put it that way. Don't ruin a good pair of scissors.
No.
And then you can sew the top of that to baste it as well.
Oh, they're all sold out. All three bundles have sold out. What's about the pattern on its own? Are sold out as well.
Oh, what, the mineral too?
The only way to what? Oh, so that one's not sold out. The other two have sold out and the pattern on its own sold out. Who schedules your hours?
Kerry.
Okay.
There. So that's that and that.
Yeah.
Next bit is your top band.
Yeah.
So we're going to cut this.
So at the moment,
Oh, no,
this
that's
is
not top band. That's top band.
okay. This is width of fabric. What was that one there then?
That was extra.
What was left over? Oh, was more left over.
Yeah.
So this is your top band.
Top band. And again, you can fussy cut it to a degree. Let's see.
Well, you're going to match that bit there then?
I don't know if I can do that.
Why not?
Because I don't know if it will match all the way around.
Oh,
is
no,
the
it
thing.
wouldn't. No, exactly. No, it wouldn't do because you've done pleats in there.
Yeah.
And you're not doing pleats in this, are you?
No. So again, if you want your top band, what you could do is, from what's left over, I'm sure you've got enough, to cut a top band length of fabric instead.
Oh, you've got plenty there,
Yeah.
look.
Well,
and then
yeah.
it wouldn't matter then because it's going the opposite way.
It's going to be all the same.
In fact, you could cut one. Oh, no, because it's a fold over, isn't it?
It's
So
a
yeah,
fold
you've
over.
got plenty of space, yeah.
Yeah. Do this. And you can also, if you want the instructions, you can actually make your top band and your straps contrasting from a contrasting fabric.
And this is where, if you wanted to, you'd put your iron on interfacing on this, wouldn't you? If you want to make it a little bit stiffer.
Yes.
You haven't got any in yours though, have you?
No, because the way I make it a bit stiffer on the, if you look at the regular one, and this one's the same, is I do the stitching. Which gives it a bit of body.
Yeah.
The other thing you can do differently, which I've done differently to the other one, is where you attach the straps. So this one, I've put them on the inside and attached it.
Right.
On that one, I've laid them on the outside.
Oh, on the outside, I made a feature of them, yeah.
There we go. So I'm going to sew this into a loop first.
Don't forget, everybody who buys today, your name goes into a competition. 3 people will win £100 credit on their Sewing Street account just by shopping. And the more times you buy, more times your name goes into the hat.
Oh, we've got a little bit of time. So just going to finger press that open. At this point, I would turn over about 1/4 inch on one end, on one edge rather, all the way around. So that's already done.
Yeah.
And then this edge, we sew onto.
Would you baste the lining?
Oh, yes, sorry.
No, I'm only asking. Yeah, you would.
No, you're right, you're right. Before I get to that bit,
yeah,
what I would do is I would do, obviously, all my pleats.
Yes.
Baste these 2 components together.
So line up your side seams.
Where's my side seam? And you don't have to press them to one side, but you can nest them nicely. Actually, those clips would be handy here.
Oh, I know, they're sold out, the clips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, only like baste it maybe up to 1/4 inch in.
As long as it's within your seam allowance, isn't it?
Yeah. And you can use a walking foot for this bit, put them all together.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of layers.
But it's still, it depends. If you've got the H640 in, there's definitely lots of layers there, aren't there? But with fabric, you should be all right, shouldn't you?
Yeah, should be fine. And then I also put a little pin here. Put my little pocket in.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah.
So you can put it where you want. I've just sort of done it on the side, in between, kind of in the middle.
So it goes on.
It's loose.
Yeah, but where you pin it on, it's on. It always looks wrong, doesn't it? Where you pin it, because you think, well, oh no, because you're not backing out or anything. You just literally have it hanging down the way it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about.
No, because I was going to say, when you bag these out, you put it where you think this won't be in the right place, and then you bag it out and it's on the outside of the bag and things. But it doesn't matter on this, because it's literally just placing it where you want it.
Yeah. There we go. So I'll just baste on this side.
Yeah, you do it all the way around, because you'd have done all of your pleats.
Yeah. There we go. That's the thing, if you didn't want to do the lining, because on my original one I didn't have lining in the bag, I added that for the instructions to make it a bit fancier.
Yeah.
But it would be a really easy child's make as well, like first make sewing.
Oh yeah, because it's only rectangles and a bit of a curve and then some pleats, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that all the way around.
All the way around.
In reality.
Yeah. So that everything's all together.
Yeah.
And then you take your band, right sides together.
Yeah.
And I line up the seam with one of the seams on the edge.
Yeah.
Just so it's sort of out of the way. And then at 1/2 inch seam allowance. So do the same thing again, so all the way around.
Okay, you're going for it now. No pins or anything, just going straight for it.
Just going straight for it. Leave it there for now.
Okay.
Oops. So then when you've done all of that all the way around, you press it down so that your seam allowance is facing up.
Yeah.
And then your turned under edge, so that's would be your turned under edge you did earlier. Literally fold that over and press it again, just so that that folded edge is just maybe 1/8 of an inch on this side of your seam, so you don't see your seam at all. Press all of that down, and then you sew. You start sewing your lines all the way around.
Okay, would you start at the top and work your way down, or would you stitch it on place and then go up?
It's up to you.
Okay.
I did it from the top down, so I pressed everything in first, and then I did it from the top.
Okay, so you don't enclose the handles at all. The handles are then stitched on either
top.
Inside or outside on the actual. On this one, they're on the inside. There, and you just top stitch around them.
Yeah,
brilliant.
It's a rectangle.
Okay, when are you next?
6th of May.
Oh, that's the coronation.
It is.
Is that me? I think that's me, isn't it? 6th of May. I'll see you then.
Well, we'll have to bring.
We'll have red, white, and blue cakes, please.
All right.
Rightio, I've only got one bundle to offer you now. I only got one bundle, which is this one here. So you get 1.5 meters of the William Morris, a metre of the grey, and the pattern. Everything else is sold out. That's all I've got left, and there's only about 18 of those left. $29.99. Brilliant. That's all I can offer you. I'll have to give that one back to. Anyway. Don't go anywhere. After the break, I've got panels and clearance fabric. We will see you in 4 minutes. 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as a quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
What are you doing this Sunday? Yeah, Easter Sunday. Well, I'm on Sewing Street, and guess who's on with me? Only Shirley from Pa's Rulers. She's doing alphabets. She's doing the lovely bag thing and everything. Now, you're only used to seeing Shirley. You're going to meet Bruce as well on Sunday because he's bringing this table thing. It's amazing. Now look, we've got competitions, we've got prizes, we've got all sorts going on, and me and Shirley.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
This is 12-foot tall Ruth's chair, right? And I don't know how she sat on it because it's on an angle like that. There's a lot of room for your bottom. Anyway, clearance. I've got panels, I've got fabric, I've got all sorts going on. Let's just start, shall we? NCUI 95 caravans. Right, hang on, where's my mark? There's my mark. Oh, there we go. Let's just make a bit of space on the table. There we go. So it's by the half metre, remember, we're cutting it off the bolt especially for you. Should be £6.99. Oh, okay. £4.09. £4.09. It's the happiest. Sorry, I've got to lean forward to read it. Happiest little camping and caravan stripe on teal. £4.09 for half a metre. Do you want to put a trolley, an empty trolley in there, and I can just drop on there for you? Loads of people in, loads of you there. Every penny, every pound, as Ben would say. Remember, every time you buy something, your name goes into that. So if you buy 3 or 4 of these, that'll go in 3 or 4 times. Not just this one. If you buy half a metre of this, half a metre of another, a panel, a jelly roll, or whatever, then your name goes in every time you buy something. Beautiful. Let's move on to like Easter chicks now. HCLJ69. There you go. Little chicks coming out their eggs. Hang on, it's got a direction. Yes, it has. There it is. Oh, it looks very washed out on my monitor here. Throws and Hubble, Easter chicks, $5.99. No. $3.99. $3.99 for half a metre. Beautiful, there it is. Cute, isn't it? Oh, now hang on, it's Easter. It's Easter today. It'll have to be for next year, this one then. Moving on. Oh, now. What are these called? Passion fruits. I haven't had the passion fruit for ages. Look at that gorgeous colour. Beautiful. Oh, hang on, you need a number, don't you? Okay. $6.99, garden passion leafy fruit on green. Beautiful. It's not $6.99. There we go. $3.89. $3.89. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Gorgeous, isn't it? I love that. Very vibrant, gorgeous colour. What would you make out of it, though? Danish design, 100% cotton. That wasn't there, you know that. Well done. Keep going through. Something for the summer house at the bottom of the garden, says Michael. He lives in a very posh house. Oh, Ben's going to build a gym in his new house. Here you go. Now this is meerkats and monkeys, this one. Coco Safari, 68. £4.49. £4.49. Here we go. Chicka chicka, boom boom. Yeah. Remember, each time you check out, you'll get another name into the hat. So check out after each purchase. Beautiful. $4.49. It's cute, isn't it? Meerkats and monkeys. What have they called it? Monkey faces on blue. No mention of the meerkats. They're like that though, aren't they? Oh, I love these water buffaloes. Water buffaloes, 97. More Coco Safari, $6.99. No. Oh, it's on corn. Sorry, it's on corn. Remember, it's 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. What's the matter? $4.49. Keep going through. Remember, every time you buy something, your name goes into the hat to win. 3 of you will win £100 worth of credit added to your account. What would you spend it on? More fabric. Or you could put it towards the sewing machine. $4.49, moving on. Now I've got bunny rabbits, Easter bunnies, 61. Well, oh yeah, it's got an Easter egg. I was going to say it's only got flowers on that one, but it's got Easter egg. He, she, I don't know what gender the rabbit is. No, it's pretty though, fresh. There it is, $3.99, not $5.99, $3.99. Never been reduced before. Happy, happy, happy. Beautiful. Loads of baskets because you're getting ready for next year's Easter make. So I'm going to do this one then. It's doing that. VUYV68. It's like a look. Obviously the stripes go down the fabric. It's called bunny's tails. Have you not? Going to $4.49. Hardly. Beautiful. I'm just getting all the Easter ones together so I can do all the Easter shopping first. Beautiful. $4.49. Now I've got Easter eggs and dancing chicks, ending 28. $3.99, not $5.99, $3.99. Yeah, they're dancing. John Travolta styling. And singing, I think. Oh, now have you seen the latest uproar on this morning? They had Vanessa Feltz and Alison Hammond talking about when they go to see a West End show, a musical, and is it all right to sing along? And they were both like, Vanessa was like, yeah, of course it's all right to sing along. Somebody's paid like £300 a ticket. They don't want somebody caterwauling next door to them, do they? Apparently and then Alison said, oh, I'm not going to even see that show then. But apparently on the tour of The Bodyguard, just recently, the girl was singing like, I Will Always Love You or something like that. And there were so many people wailing it in the audience. She stopped and she went, can I finish this song, please? I know, it must have been bad to do that, mustn't it? Anyway, now I've got Easter bunny rabbits and chickens and lambs. Little lambs with wigs on. Little lambsy daisies. What was that song? Look, so the chicken is jumping out the egg and bringing a bunch of flowers. The rabbit's bringing eggs. And then the lambs aren't doing anything. They're just kind of looking a bit dumbstruck, really. $3.99, mint sauce. $3.99. Beautiful. Now I've got big pink eggs ending 49. Look at that. I've got to buy some eggs on the way home today, actually. $3.99. $3.99. How many eggs did he eat then? $3.99, gorgeous. Now I've got baby little chickens, bunny's tails. Beautiful. Just as well, because there's no sticker on this one. $6.99. It's never been reduced, this one. Never been reduced. $4.49. $4.49. What day do we eat our Easter eggs? It's tomorrow. Oh, actually, I've eaten all of my Easter eggs, but I've got a competition tomorrow that involves Easter eggs. I'm fine. I can just munch my way through them during the show. $4.49. Oh, nobody bought you one. Has Alice not bought you one? Is she watching? Alice? Did you buy Alice one? Oh, well, in that case, it's fine. There you go. Moving up. Now I've got lilac with bunny rabbits and baskets of eggs. George Clooney. I think there's something wrong with your girlfriend. Apparently Alice thinks I look like George Clooney. I'll take her to Specsavers on Tuesday. Oh, I don't think I have. No, because I put a picture up yesterday of me doing, it was when we opened the mailbox, I think, that fashion show, wasn't it? I can't remember now. Oh no, it was the Sunday Times Style. Did a picture of me and Tiffany and another model. And then I looked at now and I looked at then. 15 years ago that was. Right, last Easter. Oh, it's a panel. It's a panel and it's 38. Has it got what on it? Yeah, it's this. We used to have a blimey, I haven't seen this one in years. Didn't this one we used to have a story for? Yeah, it was. So this was Elliot leaving the family house, leaving the babies, and then this was Hannah looking very sad. £8.99. Henry Glass this. £6.49. £6.49. Pretty Woman sing the Roy Orbison song right at the end because they know everyone wants to sing along and they encourage you to join in. Yeah, Sue, that's the last of the... Not if you're watching Wicked and you've got Idina Menzel giving an absolute spot-on performance, you don't want somebody wailing away at it, do you? Full stop. My opinion, that's it. Yeah, you pay to watch a performance, not listen to bad karaoke. Because if it was me singing along, it'd be awful. Oh, what's this? This is Clothworks Autumn Air. Now, I've never seen this before. Now, is this a panel or is this by the half metre? DOLJ 39. Oh, no, it is. It's cut. It's weird. Now, that's the strangest fabric, isn't it? Look, 'cause it's got squares. $4.99. Is that the price? Oh. $2.99. Excuse me, it's Clothworks, this. Anyway, $2.99 for half a metre. Obviously, your half a metre is going to cut halfway between a square. Oh, on that... Hang on, I can't see that. You see, that's very clever. Yours might... Don't show the picture, show this one, because look, you see, what's going to happen is they're going to cut it by the half metre increment, so you won't necessarily... You know what I mean? Like, you could get the line there, couldn't you? You could get the line, you know what I mean? Mares eat stoats and does eat oats. Oh, I didn't know that's what it was. Little lambs eat ivy. I never knew they were the words, Christine. Anyway, moving on. Now, I've never seen this one before. YSUI 93. It's called a Wild Text, is it? Never seen it. $6.99 Wild Text. A Wild Text. I don't know why they've put that because it's text on the fabric. It's just text. $4.99. Oh, pebbles. They're pebbles. I thought it was like an animal print. $4.99. Half metre, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Now I've got another one that looks like a panel. In fact, it must be because there's a bag in here. YRLJ01. Wine. Rhone Valley Wine. Look. Oh, that's pretty. YRLJ01. Rhone Valley by the Clothworks. Why have they called it the Winery Experience? That's not what it's called. It's called Rhone Valley by Clothworks. There's your olive groves. No, not olive. Vineyard, grapes. You might like olive. I love olives. I can eat a tub of olives in one go, I can. Well, olive wine's olive oil, isn't it? You still drink it. Never drink it. Have a spoonful every morning. $3.99. That's what licorice is for. Oh, there's this shop in the little cafe that I go to in Acton, which when I move back to London will be my local Italian cafe. They've got Olive oil, it starts at £60 a bottle. It's delicious. It's delicious. Now, what's this? This is like UHLJ04. It's Rosala by Penelope. Oh, it's wide, this one as well. Oh, it's stretch. Look. Stretch fabric, the dressmaking fabric, this one. Not quite sure why this one's here. Floral Wonder in Rose, it's viscose. It must have some elastane in it as well. Not £7.49. I'm back to nip out and get petrol as I'm getting a delivery this afternoon. One of Lisa Lamb's bags came this morning. Know what I'm doing later, says Catherine. Oh. I'm with you, John. I pay a lot of money to see a performance I love. It's not right. Like you say, that people thinking it's okay to oversell. No. You don't. But then all sorts of things have been going on in theatres recently. People like wandering up and down the aisles. People eat it. It's just, you go there to... Anyway, don't get me started. And those poor actors. Anyway. The art of theatre respect. Anyway. What are these aeroplanes now? JELJ25. Oh, now are they aeroplanes or are they mosquitoes? They are summer samplers, so they must be mosquitoes. Oh, you reckon they're dragonflies? Why is that nicer than a mosquito? Dragonflies on pink. $4.99? No, not $4.99. $2.99, lowest ever price. Lowest ever price. Oh, now they've not been. I've got that. Buy this first of all. Buy this. Right. I've got that viscose now in cream. Look. Oh, I like it in the cream better. Or ivory. It's bound to be ivory. Ivory viscose floral wonder. Oh, very popular. There's only half a metre of that one left. So I'm happy to see people shopping ahead. Check out, check out, check out. Remember, every time you check out, your name goes into the hat. Now, I've got a panel. STUU76 fairies, mushrooms, and unicorns. Look at this. Whoa! That should be in clearance. $19.99. Enchanted wood. Fat quarter. Well, it's not a fat quarter. You get 4 fat quarters. No, this shouldn't be here. Never been in clearance before. So you've got your fairies on mushrooms, your mushrooms on tan, your fairies in black and white, and black background fairies and unicorns. It's beautiful. $19.99. £9.99. Half price. We were at a show recently where people up and down all the time getting drinks really spoilt it for us. You see? No respect. They're not cheap. Theatre tickets are not cheap. How much was it to go to the Cabaret? £600? How much is it to go and see Hamilton? You know what I mean? And now, what show have they advertised for next year? And it's something like the cheapest seats with a limited vision of £300. I know, it's frightening. But if you spent that much money, oh, Ben went to see The Lion King at the Hippodrome. Oh, it's going in July. Didn't know it was on tour. Here we go. Honeycomb. Oh, it's 2-inch, 2.5-inch strips, these. This shouldn't be here either. The only time it's okay to get up in the aisles is in an Andre Rio show. Isn't he that man with long hair that does conducting? And he has ladies in funny costumes. Vintage collection. $9.99. The Beekeeper's Cottage, this one. The Beekeeper's Cottage. $9.99. Anyway, $9.99. Gorgeous. They're lovely colours in that one, aren't they? The which one? Where are you looking? Oh, there. There. Oh, there. Yeah, it's like a bench made from like twigs. It's not wicker. It's like kind of rustic wood. You see, that looks like a wasp to me. And that one looks like a beetle. Anyway, there was a great big wasp in my bathroom yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? And I had to rush to leave. So I left it. It was sitting in the sink having a drink. So I just left it. When I came home, it was still sitting there in the sink having a drink. And I was like, so I put it outside. It just fell out the window. Just kind of kamikazed out the window. Right. Here we go. ORUI47, little stars. Memory blocks, this one. Autumn stars. I don't know where they've got their names from. £2.99 for half a metre. Remember cutting off the bolt for you especially. Manners have disappeared in many parts of life. Tell me about it, Susan. Well, they haven't. They haven't. Oh, I tell you what, don't go through Studley. Well, no, not that Studley's horrible. So this morning, there's been signs up for ages saying roads closing, roads closing. Anyway, there was a sign up, and I followed the car down Studley, past the garden centre, down to the road is shut. Where they've built that flats for older people, he says, I could buy one if I wanted, but you know what I mean, those kind of flats. Completely shut. So I had to turn round in the road, do a U-turn, go all the way back to Spurnell, and then turn right, then come down, then turn right. And you come out, it's only about that much that's shut. The car in front of me went through the no entry, and I thought, if I do that, a police car will come the other way and I'll get done. So I drove all the way back. So it's going to be a nightmare getting through there. Right. Down what? Is that what it's called? This one's patterns. Blue. Hang on, I'll tell you the number. Will I? Will I though? I can't. I haven't got a sticker. No, that is JQU197. Beautiful. Oh, 649. Oh, look, the tape's coming off the table already. £2.99 for half a metre. Buying off the bolt, remember. You know what? You should make a lovely knitting bag with that. Or a crochet bag. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilted weight. Did they move the thingy? They haven't, have they? We've got Par's rulers tomorrow. I thought it was going to happen anyway. Right, here we go. What are these things called again? Dragonflies on blue. $4.99. Not today. $2.99. What's the matter, Ben? Not Ben. What's the matter, Michael? What are you making a funny noise? Oh, why? I thought you were going, but why? Remember, you can win just by buying something. You can win. What? 3 of you will win £100 credit put onto your account. Your Sewing Street account. Your Sewing Street account. What's the matter? Oh, there's something wrong with Becky today. Here we go. Oh, you know what? She's getting all frivolous because the personal trainer's coming round. That's what it is. That's why she's having her eyelashes done tomorrow. Oh, no, you can't have them done tomorrow because everything's shut tomorrow, yeah. Did you know that shops over a certain size aren't allowed to open tomorrow? If you've got a little shop, you can. If you've got a big shop, you're not allowed to. Or is it 2,500 square thingies? JNLJ59. Beautiful. We'll be here. Oh, well, how big's this shop? I'm sorry, but how big is this shop? This shop's bigger than 2,500 square feet, isn't it? Ditsy Posy Coral, $2.99. No, because it'll be the size of the telly, won't it? That's what it'll be. It won't be the size of the building. Mind you, this building is no bit. This is like the tiniest corner shop, this studio, isn't it? $2.99. I don't mind. I don't mind. I've just got to remember to buy my food for tomorrow on my way home tonight because the shops aren't open tomorrow. The gym will be open. I'll better go to the gym. Flamingos with workman's helmets. No, with pith helmets. There you go. Busy fabric, this one, isn't it? I wonder what they've called it. Yeah, it'd be flamingo, but what? MEUI 71. Grey flamingo. No, just grey fabric, not even grey flamingos. Flamingo grey. Going to $4.49. It's a pith helmet, not a work helmet. It's a safari hat. And Ben goes to the airport. He always wears his pith helmet. There it is. Remember, it's 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Beautiful. Now, look what's here. This is wide. Oh, no, hang on. This is a metre. Hang on. What's this? What's the graphic say? John Loudon, yeah. Okay, you are only getting half metre. For some reason, they've sent a metre up. That's not even half. That's... Anyway, so it's $4.99 for half a metre. $2.99. You're buying it off the bolt, remember. For some reason, they've sent me a metre piece up, but you're buying it off the bolt. Buy the half metre. We can what? Lovely. Tartan. Oh, this is nice. Plaid, not tartan. If Charlie was in now, he'd go, oh, plaid for the lads. So it's like every time we have a plaid. Plaid for the lads. In his Wolverhampton accent. He hasn't messaged in. Thought he'd be watching, but he's just skiving off for Easter. Funky plaid on cream, $4.99. Clothworks. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, Dean. That's a fine shot. $2.99. Skirt. Make a lovely skirt, this. Cut it up and put it on a quilt. Use it as a border. Make something for the garden. There's lovely greens. Keep going through. Remember, every time you buy, your name goes in the hat for the virtual competition tomorrow. Oh, you're not very good at catching. Yeah. Right. Oh, I've got that pattern one, the one from earlier, the knitting pattern that was in blue. I've got it in brown now. Knitting nook, sticking nookie. £6.49, $4.49. Who's that talk? Oh, the reason somebody said that to me the other day, Ben, is that they're out. They were making a lot of noise outside, and I said to Laura, keep the noise down. And Laura said, live with it, deal with it. I thought she'd live with it. So, deal with it. I know. Well, she's got a long way to drive because I had to drive to Stone the other day, which is not as far as where she lives. She's got, if the traffic's bad on the motorway, she'll be so late. Now I've got the plaid on they're not on the cream and green. This one's nice, rich colours on this one. Autumn air. Who's in today? I've not seen anybody from next door in yet today. A cat. Not like her not to come in. Oh, she came in to see you, did she? Oh, okay. $2.99, funky plaid, funky pigeon. What was that song? funkypigeon.com. Or ooh, 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 the funky gibbon. We are here to show you how. Ooh, boo, be doo. Anyway, $2.99. The youngsters have no idea what I'm talking about. There's lots of headroom on this shot, Michael, today. Oh, Michael was singing along. Well, he's a musician. He knows these things. $2.99. You never heard it? It was the goodies. Goodies, goody, goody, yum, yum. No. Here we go. Clothworks. Lots of Clothworks today, isn't there? Elephant's Garden, this one's called. Can anyone see a label? Where? Flip it over. There, BTLJ 27. Ditzy Posy on white. Well, on the close-up. Hi, John. Sorry to bother you. It's about an item on the earlier show. For some reason, I missed out on the Anna Maria Horner bag, and I've just looked online, and there's a Kaffe Fassett one, and wanted to ask if there's one to show. Hang on. We didn't have it. No. Who's that? Belle. There wasn't a Kaffe Fassett bag. In the bag hour, there was the Anna Maria and 2 William Morris. There were 2 William Morris. That was all. Not Kaffe. There was no Kaffe Fassett in that hour. The quilt from earlier was Kaffe Fassett. The chili pepper red. No, what was it called? Salsa verde and red relish. Oh, I used to love red relish. There it is. There it is. That's the green one. That's Kaffe. The red one sold out. Got the green one left. Salsa verde. Now, this is like a Winsiette. Oh no, it's a. I thought it was a Winsiette sheet. It's like t-shirting, sweatshirting. ANLJ47. I've only got it in the blue. Half a metre, $6.99. Organic soft touch jersey, pale blue. Never been reduced before this. I don't know who's put this hour together. Is it online? Yeah, Christine, it's online too. It's online too. Anything you buy from anyone, show or online, your name goes in the hat. $3.99. I've got that Goodies song stuck in my brain now. Beautiful. Nice bit. Now, hasn't somebody made a t-shirt recently? Who made a t-shirt recently? Anyway, I think it was Rebecca Harrison made CL's t-shirt. Deck chairs on pink stripe. Happiest Little Camper, it's called, Michael. I'm none of those things. I'm not happy, not little, and I haven't got a camper van. ZBUI68, this one. Oh, we've got it. Close up. Like, what have they called it? Oh, they've called it, oh, hang on. Happiest Little Camper. Camping, chair and stripe on pink. £4.09, half metre, not $6.99. Beautiful. Green, sprigs. Another Clothworks. I thought I had this one in another colour, but I haven't. How much? $4.99. Oh, ready? Meadow green. They've taken the. Oh no, they haven't. Multi-directional, $1.99. For fabric, $1.99. That's a raffle ticket. Oh, I see what you mean. You pay $1.99 for your fabric. You get a piece of fabric. You also got entered into the draw. That's what he means. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, oh look, I've got more John Loudon stripy one. 29. No. 4.99. Sand, sorry, it's in sand. I don't know what colour I called it then. Yeah, we did it. No, we had it in charcoal grey. Did you not read the graphics? 2.99 for half a metre. It's cutting it off the bolt, especially for you. What will you make out of this then, Michael? Dungarees. For on stage or in real life? Oh, both. He mixes his wardrobes. 2.99. You got a gig tonight? Oh. Should be your busiest weekend of the year, this. Yeah, SXU146. Who's out, where were you on Thursday then? Leicester. 5.99. It was a wedding and everyone went home at 10 o'clock. They were bored. Mind you, if the wedding had been 10 o'clock in the morning, it's a long day, a wedding, isn't it? Not unless you watch Married at First Sight Australia, and then it just goes on for weeks. It's brilliant. Best Bits collection. This one, Stars on Pink. 2.99. Beautiful. Les Mignons. Stuart. Kevin. Look, aren't these minions? Now, please don't use this to make things with to sell because it's licensed. You won't be allowed to. Oh, hang on, he says. Oh, yeah, all rights reserved. There you go. There are only two of them then, Kevin and Stuart. Is that it? Oh, no, Otto. Otto. I've never watched a Minion. I wouldn't know. It's what? Bob? There's no Bob. What does Bob look like? Toss Minions, 4.49. What does Bob look like? Where's Bob? Two B's and an... Oh, yes! That's Bob. So Bob, Otto, Kevin and Stuart. Are there no girls? What's the other one look like? Where? Stuart, that says. Same as that, Stuart. So I've got Stuart block, Stuart script, Otto capitals, and Bob. And Kevin. Oh, Kevin's got two. Kevin's got two different graphics as well. Now I've got rainbows on clouds and teddy bears. Fly Away Teddy, this one's called. And its number is HBUI90. Fly Away Teddy Clouds on white, $5.99. No, not today. $3.99. Happy Easter. $3.99. Lovely. Now I've got teddy bears on parachutes. Hallelujah. IQVIO8. Fly Away Teddy, parachutes, blue, no mention. Oh yeah, Fly Away Teddy. $5.99, not today, not today, not today. It's called multi-directional. It's not real life, Michael. Now I've got tossed heads, bears, on corn. None of those words will be right. Let's have a look. I said tossed bears heads on corn. Tossed heads, natural. Oh, there's nothing natural about that. Anyway, $3.99 for half a metre. We're cutting off the bolt for you, remember, 44-inch wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Ah. Now, should we do some chiffon? Le chiffon. Oh, no, it's not. Would you wear a shirt? It's very diaphanous, look, Michael. We see all your tattoos through that. You would have done, Ben. Oh, dear, that's sad. What, is it Alice not let you anywhere? I'm going to blame Alice. $4.99 is Fauna Royale chiffon. Le chiffon. It could be polyester chiffon. $2.49. Oh, you know what? You can make yourself a lovely beach sarong for that for your holidays. It's sarong. It's so right. $2.49. Oh, it's lovely. Look. Look how diaphanous it is. Wear over your bikini on the beach when you're going up for a pina colada. I went on holiday once to St. Lucia and used to lie on the beach, and every time you wanted to drink, you just waved a little flag like that and they'd come and serve you a drink. Yeah. Yeah, like a food and drink flag. I hated that holiday. Oh, I had such a horrible holiday. And then, well, it wasn't a very nice holiday. And then when I came back, I got stopped. I was at the thingy waiting for my suitcase, and everyone's suitcases came out and mine didn't. And then suddenly mine just came up on its own after everyone else had gone. And I stepped forward like that to pick it up, and I was aware that 3 people went, oh, like that. Anyway, I went through nothing to declare, and I got stopped, and they emptied my suitcase. I had a taxi waiting outside, kept for hours and hours and hours waiting. And obviously, you know, well, there you go. Nothing. Nothing. Anyway, happiest little camper? I wasn't that day. This is Caravans on Green Stripe. Oh, light green. So it's called Happiest Little Camper, Caravan and Stripe on light green. Not $6.99. There is no right way around. No, there isn't. No, there you go, look. Oh, yeah. Well, but why are they all not... If they're not going to do completely undirectional, why have they done them half and half then? Yeah, honestly. $4.29. Oh, now look, we've got more ditzy flowers. On green. Nearly there. It's nearly going home time. Well, is it? Tomorrow's trolley's ready. Yeah. Oh, no, they're not. They're what? They're prepped. Right, here we go. Oh, do you want the number? You got it? It's got a kind of vintage feel to it, this one, isn't it? Ditzy Posy on mint, $4.99. Not today. $2.99. $2.99 for half a metre. Remember, every time you buy, your name goes in the hat. Virtual, obviously. Whoever's in on Tuesday, so would you say it was Vix on Tuesday? She's going to have 3 people from yesterday to announce, 3 people from today, 4 people from tomorrow, and 3 people from Monday to announce on Tuesday. It's going to be a lot of... It'll be one big slide, and the writing will be that big. Moving on. Flip-flops. Very popular, les flip-flop. Philippe Falop. So you've got a ditzy background with multicoloured right-footed... Oh, no, some left-footed ones there as well. OK, flip-flops on light green. Yeah, flowers. There's flowers in the background. Flowers in the background, and then flip-flops on light green. Not $6.99. $4.29. £4.29. Why? Yeah, but you're here today, not there. You what? I'm so confused. Oh, cat floor, you mean, not cat producer. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. No, these aren't flip-flops, these are deck chairs. I'm turning into a flip-flop myself at this rate. $6.99. Don't say that. Stripes on blue, this one, hang on. Chair. Oh, I don't know. Just look at the price, not $6.99. $4.29. £4.29 for your half a metre. Beautiful. Now I've got some poodle panels coming up now. Oh, these are Paris. Now, they look like the same panel, but one's got blue and one's got pink on it, right? So this one has, or yellow, is it? This one's got the yellow stripes around there and the C'est la vie in yellow. That's what it is. It's a huge panel. £14.99. Bonjour. So chic. You went to Paris when? Oh, in January, did you? Oh, gig? Not romantic weekend away then. £11.99. So you've got Paris is always a good idea. Ooh la la. Bonjour. Paris was a dream come true. J'adore Paris. C'est la vie. I'd rather be in Paris. Where's that one? Oh, this one? Oh, honestly. Moving on. I've got the same one now in blue. The bag's inside that one, Becky. Here you go. Look, there's the blue. £11.99. Bonjour. Bonjour. That's not on there. Beautiful. We've only got 5 minutes left. Yes, we do. Come off at 55. Oh, look, we had this one in red earlier. I can't believe Ben just said that. Are we going to put some graphics in? Sorry, everyone at home. £4.99 autumn leaves patchwork on chartreuse. That is not chartreuse. What, Michael? Chartreuse? Yeah. Wonder why they've called that one chartreuse. £2.99. It's been tea dipped, that's why. What? I hope nobody at home heard that. Yes. No, she didn't use those words. Right, here we got the rainbow on bears on clouds. On beige. Do you want the number? It's PFU 106. In your own time. Why is he protesting? $5.99. Oh, hang on, the picture on the web's wrong. Don't show that one. You're getting this one in the pale beige, in the natural. Oh no, that's more than £1 off. $2.99. I was going to supposed to be $3.99. Ben's taking it to $2.99. Yeah, Shirley. Now look, we had this one earlier. Wild text, this one. FOU, FOO 118. No. They've called this one Blotch. Now the last one wasn't called Blotch, was it? The last one had a name. What's going on? What's going on in there? Daniel nicking the... What are you nicking, Daniel? Biscuits. He's got a biscuit tin. I'll talk... For Liam, for Munch. Is Munch going on again today? And who else is in there? Oh, Callum. Hello, Callum. Callum went on a very interesting holiday earlier. Oh, no, last year. He was climbing mountains. CYU 128. Now this is an ombre fabric. Look. Can you get it all in, Michael? Medinila, monkey flower head. Now they've called it orange. Where's the orange? Hang on, don't look at me, look at the fabric. Look. Where's it going? $2.99. $2.99. Beautiful. Now I've got another ombre one. This is lovely. OYU 158. Roses. But look. So ombre through from the palest pink to the darkest red. Beautiful. Very difficult if you're going to cut a shirt out because you don't know where to cut your bits out, do you? Or would you just literally go random? Beautiful. Now I've got a panel with big flowers on it. Oh, love. It's a love panel for 5 cents. Home sweet home, 5 cents. Love lives here. Butterfly, butterfly, love. $10.99? Nope, $6.99. Oh, I'm pushing this way already. $6.99. I don't know, you tell me, Michael. $6.99. Knit. John, just in case you never get this message, Waterwork Studley until the 16th of April. I know, it said 3 weeks. Is it the Waterworks? I thought it was the old people. Who was it from? Sorry, I didn't read it. Okay. Net. This is if you're going to do Delphine's confetti quilting. Mike, thanks Mike in Studley. What? No, we haven't. What time is it now then? Yeah, I haven't done the menu yet. I haven't done the machines yet. Don't forget, before we go on to, don't forget I've got the 680 plus with the £105 worth of goodies, and I've got the 570A with loads of goodies on that as well. There you go, see? Make sure you check out. 6 people have got the 680 in their basket. Right. Yeah, jelly roll, then on goes the menu. Jelly roll. Oh, it's not jelly roll. Yes, it's jelly roll. It's lovely. Look at the gorgeous colours in there. Love this one. $47.99. Cozy Up. $38.99. Brilliant, that is. Absolutely flipping brilliant. Right, while you check out on that, I'll tell you tomorrow's menu. It's me again tomorrow, just tomorrow, and then I'm off again till next Friday, I think. So, at 8 o'clock, we've got Kaffe Fassett Fabrics. We didn't know that. 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock, we've got Pars, Shirley and Bruce from Pars Free Motion Rulers. Then we've got Miss It, Miss Out quilt kits. And then we've got wadding and extra-wide backings. Ooh. Thanks for your company today. Make sure you check out your baskets. Make sure you check out the 680s. Loads of it. Well, 6 of you got it in your basket. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Do not be late.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
What are you doing this Sunday? Yeah, Easter Sunday. Well, I'm on Sewing Street, and guess who's on with me? Only Shirley from Pars Rulers. She's doing alphabets. She's doing the lovely bag thing and everything. Now, you're only used to seeing Shirley. You're going to meet Bruce as well on Sunday because he's bringing this table thing. It's amazing. Now look, we've got competitions, we've got prizes, we've got all sorts going on, and me and Shirley.